Live.
Shadow the Oofaloo. I'm doing good. How are you doing, Gonzalo? Hello, Floof.
Okay.
Okay, I think that's an appropriate level.
Are you leveling your dragon? God.
Oh, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna set a limit on my Oofaloo.
I do want to go over. I do want to just remind everyone of some of the abilities. Um, Shadow, you specifically, you actually do have access to spells now. I'm not sure if you know that or not.
I kind of knew it, but I wasn't sure which ones.
So you have access to 3 spells, but it technically is supposed to use key points, but if you use them out of combat, um, basically I'll let you use it 2 times a day without key points if you use it out of combat, and that's just to balance combat.
It says
The
what? Sorry. Did you what? I was editing something. Go on.
So you should have 3 different attacks, or 3 different
Okay.
spells. It should be. I'm trying to find on your sheet. I might not have actually. Oh, I actually don't think I did put it on your sheet. I think I had it on D&D Beyond. It's the Shadow Monk, which is I know Darkness. I know Darkness is one of them. Here we go. It's Pass Without a Trace, Dark Vision, Darkness, and Silence. So I'm going to put all 3 of those on your character sheet. So you'll be able to basically cast those twice outside of combat, once per long rest. And I will. So Dark Vision obviously just gives you Dark Vision up to 60 feet. Darkness creates a 15-foot sphere of basically magical darkness. So basically nothing can really be seen going in or out of it. So it's similar to Fog Cloud, but there's no it's very similar to Fog Cloud, except I'm not really too sure the difference. I don't think you're blinded. I just don't think you can see. I'm not sure if those are the same thing. But it's very similar to that. Pass Without a Trace makes you and everyone around you within a 30 feet distance have a plus 10 to your stealth checks. So basically, everyone can be stealthy.
That's a good one.
Silence is basically you have a 20-foot sphere that no sound can go in or out of. So for a lot of spells that have verbal components, if you were to cast silence on someone, they wouldn't be able to use spells with verbal components. And for some reason, they're immune to thunder damage. I don't know what's up with that. But let me add those to your character sheet.
Floof, no.
You guys still? Oh, okay. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Nifty.
Pass Without a Trace. Oh, and Shadow, if someone hits you with a ranged attack, you actually roll a 1d10 and take reduced damage. And if you reduce the damage down to 0, you can use a key point to fire it back at them.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Shadow knows nothing about his class.
Welcome to D&D. I know nothing about my class. Sir, to tell me everything.
That's everything you've gone so far. Trex is familiar with his class, so... Okay. Is everyone good?
I think so.
I think so.
Wiz, are you good? Wizard? Oh, Trix, I should say, I guess. Trix. Trix is not good. Where's the hyena? Oh. Yeah, Hello, Trix. Shadow?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello, hello?
Hello? Oh, woo.
Hello, hello.
Woo.
Wiz Plix?
I'm here.
Zerda broke himself then.
Oh, he's saying 1 second. What did you do? I goofed the audio. Oh god. Quality content. Shadow, entertain us with your quality content.
Quality content.
Oh my god, guys, I am such a pro at everything all the time. Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yes.
Excellent. Cool. I made a mistake. Don't worry about it. Not important. We're good. We're totally fine. We're gravy. Anyways. Wait, you guys can
Okay.
still hear me, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I had a heart attack for a second again. I was like,
I was like, oh my god, I broke it again.
well, I tried to play music basically, and then I like ended up just jacking up my entire audio system, and I was like, it's fine. I don't need it.
Okay, so are we all good?
I don't know.
Yes.
I think
Yeah, I'm good.
so.
Okay. So we're gonna start off the day.
I'm trying.
So, you all. So after the actually, Shadow, do you want to do a recap of last game like you did the first time?
I am all woo. How do you do a woo? Okay, so last time on D&D Adventures with Zerda Fox featuring Shadow Wolfawoo, Plixels as somebody and Saber as somebody. I don't remember their names. They're both our names. What's your name again? Rowena?
Rowena. Yeah.
Rowena?
And then,
Okay.
and there's Razzie.
Razzie? Okay, sorry. We caught word of a Dragonborn village that was in need of help. Or no, we set off to a Dragonborn village because we needed help for our goblins. They needed weapons and armor that were fitting of their size. So once we got there, or right about when we got there, we realized that the whole area was snow covered when it shouldn't have been. And we were held in by a Dragonborn. I don't remember what his name was. Anyways, he led us towards their village, and on the way there, we were ambushed by a... fuck, I don't remember the name of the things. Man, my mind's all messed up. Anyways, we were ambushed by a bear, and a tiger, and a couple of these, like... They kind of looked like ice bats. Or I don't remember what they're called.
Ice methods.
Ice methods, there we go. After some crazy battle, we decided to take them down, with the exception of the tiger. We were able to heal and recover the tiger, and we brought him to the Dragonborn village to rest. Shortly after that, the Dragonborn, I believe he was the leader, explained to us that they're magma spirits. I don't remember what they're called either. I'm sorry.
They were just magma elementals.
There we go. Magma elementals left their kilns or what have you for weapon making, so they weren't able to make it, and I believe they were captured. So we set off to go find if we could rescue them or bring them back. Once we found a cave, it turned out that there was... I don't remember what their species was. There was a dragon. There was an ice dragon, that's for sure. And then
It was
there was
an ice
a
giant. Ice giant.
ice giant, an ice giant. Yeah, an ice giant and an ice dragon with some more ice methods. We wound up ambushing the giant and destroying the fluff out of them, but the ice dragon put like Plixels or Rowena and Razzie down, but we were able to get back up and take them all down, and then we brought the elementals back to the Dragonborn village, and of course, the ice dragon had cursed the land, so once we destroyed the ice dragon, it started restoring back to its normal season out of winter. We made a pact with the Dragonborns to supply us armor and weapons for the impending war. I don't remember what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, impending war. And then when we came back, we celebrated the newly formed union. And there you go. That's all I remember.
Yeah.
Good job, team.
And as you all, as one does, you all took a rest. You had another drunken party, because it is, well, a tavern. So they had another drunken party, which may or may not be just a ploy to get more people in the tavern. But you're not quite sure, but you feel too drunk to notice anyways. Basically, you all go to bed that night, and whenever you wake up, you hear Hardnoggin banging on the door of each of yours rooms to let you know that breakfast is ready. You all, I'm assuming, head downstairs and meet up in the kitchen as you did the previous day. Hardnoggin does seem to be somewhere else, though. He does seem to be off maybe doing chores or something similar to that.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
You can hear faint whispering coming from the inn on the other side of the door, though.
Okay, so we went downstairs for breakfast, and we can hear faint whispering.
You are all eating breakfast together. If you would like to say anything to each other over the previous day.
So once again, Rowena. No,
Uh-huh.
you shush. I'm the monk.
Shush.
That's no. I slept fairly well. How did you sleep, Rowena?
Yeah, it could have been better, but it's sleep.
Of course.
Still a little sore from yesterday.
Oh, I do believe that ice dragon did a number on you.
It sure did. Thought I was dead there for a second.
Or so you say. You were merely passed out, but I'm sure it felt like death with how hard you were hit.
And as you're all talking, you can hear what you actually were able to make out what sounded like some faint lute plumbing from the area outside, but then the music stops. It does seem that Hardnoggin does actually come around, and he was letting you all have some privacy, and he actually pops in the door. Good morning, all.
Morning.
My ears perk up as I look towards Hardnoggin. Hello, welcome in, old friend. How are you doing?
Good morning, and well met to you all. I'm so glad that you all came back safe. And he kind of looks down. We didn't realize how dangerous it would be getting out of there. We thought it was going to be a peaceful trip, so we wanted to thank you extra. He's actually going to pull out a small pouch with 200 gold and pass it onto the table. This is the least we can do for all the trouble you caused over there.
I pick up the gold and I distribute it evenly within the party. I take 2 pieces of gold and hand them back to Hardnoggin. Thank you for your services. Without your captaining of the ship, I don't think we would have had as easy of a journey to the Dragonborn.
Anytime. I used to love to take trips to the Dragonborn. We used to make ore runs there all the time. Also, we also managed to get someone in yesterday. the goblins tell of this hyena that helped them with the magic supplies. He was looking for a place to escape. We didn't get too much of his backstory, though. Would y'all be willing to have another party member? We could probably make it a little bit safer for you all.
No, I think we're good. Thank you. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Maybe not, thank you.
I just leave the call. All right.
He's just like, oh, okay. It's like, sorry, it's like in Skyrim.
I mean,
like,
it could be anybody. It could be anybody.
Could be anybody. It's true. Welcome in, Foxbox. Oh, woo. Now, of course. Do you know where his whereabouts are at the moment?
Oh, yes. He's talking with Sharpfang right now. He's getting kind of a side contract built up, since we do actually owe you a part of the tavern's earnings as per the original agreement. He's making sure that the hyena gets signed on as well. He's gotten some supplies from the goblins so far, but he could probably use an actual room instead of the goblin camp. The goblins aren't exactly known as the cleanest, but they're very good at their traps.
I do a small nod. I turn towards Rowena. Rowena, what do you make of this? This other character that's potentially here to help.
Oh.
Do you think he's here for his own personal gain, or do you think he's actually looking to help everybody like we are?
Well, he's already helped once, I guess. So, I mean, is it really that bad if he is in just for the money?
I think it's possible because we all, as far as I'm aware, I've never heard of this person before. We're all local to the region, so anything that we do helps out our generations of being here versus somebody from another land that's just here for possibly profit or their own gain. When
true.
the war comes, I don't know what their constitution will be.
It's always better to have a magic user on our side than against us.
That is true. The more help we can get, the better. I'll hold my reservations for this person until I meet them personally.
Also, Shadow, your backstory is literally Far Traveler.
My what? Oh, far traveler. That's true. Shush. Well, I'm local to the region. I'm far, but I settled here. Shush.
Local is relative.
I'm the local far traveler.
Technically, you are local to this plane of existence. You are technically local to this plane. You have not visited any other planes.
Sorry,
Fair.
I completely forgot my backstory. Shush, shush, shush.
Full hero.
Since I've settled in this town, I feel I consider myself a local.
Judgy McJudgerson.
Shush.
Well, let me go see if Sharpfang is done. I will bring him right over. I hope he makes a good impression, though he does smell kind of funny.
Huh.
Hardnoggin is gonna go and knock on the door over here, which you actually noticed was closed for the first time. He is going to open up the door. I can grab the freaking asset. There we go. He's going to open up the door, and as you do, you now hear Sharpfang more loudly talking. Wow, good to have you on. You'll have free stay and food as long as you're able to kind of help us. The humans said they should be here in what we estimate about 11 days, so we have about 11 days to get the place all readied up. Would you like to actually meet your new teammates and potential roommates? He
So
says,
where am I? Or you're going. Go ahead.
You are right here. You should have control.
I'm like. Which one am I on the board?
You
I think you're the
are
hyena.
this character right here. You're out in the courtyard now, but you're this character right here.
Oh, am I zoomed out or something?
You
Wait,
can
one
scroll
second.
down to
Oh,
find out.
hold on. Make sure. Let me make sure I actually gave him vision. He might be blind.
I know. He's all like
I
sitting
think
here
he's
in the
pretty
dark.
blind. Hold on.
Oh, he is literally blind. Hold on. He is literally
Yeah, I'm
blind.
like, hold up.
He's like, who am I? What am I?
Oh,
I'm
whoops.
like,
I never gave his token sight.
I'm like, the
Oh,
impression of this guy
black
is
screens.
not very good so far. He's just out there wandering around in the
For real.
courtyard.
Okay.
He's like, where am I? Who am I? What's going on? It's like, I don't trust him.
Oh,
Is this the
wait,
first time
okay.
you've seen this? Is this the first time you've seen this map, Trix?
Pretty much. Yeah, I looked at it a little bit when you were talking about it, but it's fine.
Well, there you go. You have now been invited to join with the rest of the party.
All right, so I just have control of my token now.
Yes.
Okay. I guess I move right here. Who's right next to me?
That is Sharpfang. He is the leader
Okay.
of
This is the one I was just
tavern.
talking with, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
And Hard Noggin is going to step out of
Alright.
the way.
Okay. I walk into here. I kind of look around.
Roll a perception check,
And-
Shadow.
A perception check, Shadow. Okay. Did it do it?
Yep.
Yes.
You happen to notice a very strong smell coming from the hyenas due to your wolf sense of smell.
Yay.
It seems to be a very sweet smell with an undertone of something you can't tell, but you're not sure if you like it. Continue.
I wince a bit.
I walk in, and do I notice the wince?
It would be like enough to like. It's kind of like an. Okay, sorry. Just for out of character stuff, it'd be enough in like an anime, like kind of like like when somebody walks in
Yeah.
and like the character's like eye kind of goes up, like. But like obviously the opposite, like more of like a wince, like like I
Oh,
noticed.
okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Not like so over the.
Yeah, of course. It's not like like theatrical, like oh gasp,
Like the SpongeBob character.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm looking around the room and I look back over at Shofeg? Is that his name?
There is Shadow. The party members are Shadow, Razzie, and Marina, and you have
Yeah. Who's the one I was
Sharpfang.
like just talking with
Over
about
Sharp.
like
Sharpfang.
Sharpfang. There you go.
Shofeg? Okay, I look over to him and I say, "This is the army you built so far."
I just play music, but I'll let you talk to the actual party. As Hard Noggin dips out.
All right, I look over at you guys and I just sigh and I stay in the I kind of look around, a little bit like kind of just checking out the room, I'm just kind of seeing what's around. I'm kind of looking around for like some exits and stuff too, and then I kind of just stand here in the corner. I'm like, what? And then I look over at you guys and I just kind of stare for a little bit.
Of course. 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds.
Marina, your dragon actually flies over and checks out the hyena landing on the floor in front of him, staring up at him with a head tilt of curiosity.
I instantly, like, when that happens, I, like, back up. What is this behind me?
Trapdoor.
Does it go down? Like, if I go on top of it, is it gonna fall down?
No.
Oh, okay. I like, back up and kind of, like, stumble on it. I go, hey, don't let this thing touch me. Alright.
Oh, wow.
What you notice is a about 2 foot, maybe like a 1.5 foot tall, with maybe an extra half foot of horned dragon, purple with golden wings and a golden barbed tipped tail, staring up at you. And it just tilts its head even the other direction as it stares at you inquisitively.
I kind of give it, like, a little wave, though. Like, I was caught off guard, but now I'm kind of like, okay, you're, like, a sweet little thing. Like, I kind of give it, like, a little wave. But then I look back at the party and I, like, try to act, like, cool again.
I get up from the table and slowly approach I guess I technically haven't been officially. What have I been officially introduced with his name?
They would have the shop anybody would have just told a generalized, like, description and stuff. He's not going to tell, like, the whole story of everything, but he's going to say, just a generalized TLDR.
Okay, of course. Okay, I
Rowena
approach.
coaxes the dragon back to her, or Spyro
I
back
approach-
to her with a little bit of bacon.
I approach the hyena. My ear is back a little bit, and I'm a bit pensive, looking him over. The words carried from what he said before. This is the party you assembled. I look him up and down, and then the closer I get, the smell gets stronger.
If you get a certain distance, I kind of like ready myself, like as if you get too close, I might do something.
Within 5 feet.
I'm very defensive. Yeah, you can tell. It's visible.
So I kind of look him up and down, see if there's anything I can notice about him right off the bat, but then I don't really pay attention to that. So
This is, Shadow.
Yeah.
Look at me. I'm so cool. I was like, what the hell is happening? Sorry.
That's me.
So it's like, begrudgingly, I announce myself to him. I'm Shadow. I practice the ways of the Shadow Monk. I'm Shadow Monk. Shadow Monk, how do you monkawoo?
So what, are you like the little like leader of this like cute little party here?
I would like to say we equally lead the party, but I guess in some situations you could say I'm the leader.
Rowena,
What do you
is
say
your...
over there, Cat Lady? You agree? Oh, go
I was
ahead.
gonna say, Rowena, what is your character doing?
She's just continuing to feed Spyro.
As
meat.
It as you put the bacon in front of it, it actually breathes a small bit of fire on it, burning it to a crisp, and then eating it happier than before.
as Shadow says that thing about like we share like the responsibility equally, I look over at Rowena and I'm like, hey Kat, you agree with that?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah? Okay.
Alright.
I start staring you up and down a little bit, Shadow.
Alright. So, I've heard some of your deeds, but I don't know how far they extend. Already,
Which
we've
deeds?
already... I've heard that you've helped the goblins out a little bit.
Yeah, well, pretty friendly actually, so.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course. That's or at least something about you that I like. As far as my quote-unquote cute little party, we've already gone and made deals with the Dragonborn, and we also helped the goblins prior to your beings in this land. So I'm not quite sure if you understand how far our combat prowess goes.
I mean, sure, I bet you've done some stuff, but I don't know. I'll have to see it for myself.
Of course,
I,
of course. How far the
I'm
deeds
just here
extend.
You're what?
In my chat, I don't know. My chat's flying some nonsense.
Let's see. Quick, hold on, one thing out of character. Saber, how far along is that coming? How close are you to being able to talk? Anyways, y'all can continue. I just want to say that, just so they.
Oh yeah, no. We're just gonna assume Saber is kind of keeping to themselves and just very closely understanding the situation because they're kind of a thief character, or not thief, rogue.
Why don't you explain,
Wow,
Rowena,
that's pretty
what?
assuming of you. No, no, I'm just.
Rowena, why don't you explain kind of some of the talents you have, as you do actually have a more spell-like connection out of everyone here.
Yeah. Well, let's see. What can I do? I can.
You have a bow.
Oh yeah, I have a bow, and I can go real fast.
So cool.
No.
Amazing. Always. I can. Go.
You can create a little fog cloud in front of you and hold it up in your hand.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Lurk nighttime.
I can do that.
Welcome in,
I
Maury.
can also pick a foe that I want. And then just keep going after them. I can heal people. I'm pretty good at that.
Are you like saying all of this like out loud to me? Like, tell me what you can do, or are you kind of just explaining this to me like out of game?
No, she's saying in character.
No, I'm saying in.
Oh, you're in character. Okay.
In
Yeah.
character.
Um,
Thank you for the 10
as-
bits.
Perfect.
As
and my
she
little
does,
pet here can breathe frost fire now.
he
I'm just kind of like
as you say that
staring
the
at you and like nodding.
the dragon lifts up its head and does a quick fire breath, and then a smaller ice breath followed right after it.
Gotcha.
Oh,
A little show off.
I think he's my favorite.
The dragon spins around a few times in circles and then happily lays itself on its back.
I go, all right. Well, let me be honest about myself. Rule number 1: we're coworkers. All right. We don't need to do a bunch of this small talk. You know, I appreciate what you can do in battle. You can tell me about that all you want. I'd love to know more about how you guys fight, but outside of that, I'm here for the money, and you know what? It's a good cause, so I think I'd stick to it.
Razzie describes itself as a fox, and they are able to basically pick locks very well. They're able to sneak around a lot, and they stab things really well when other people are helping in battle.
Gotcha.
And,
Okay. That's all I need to know. I just kind of say,
Yeah.
no, I just. Oh, go ahead.
Yep. And I was gonna say, as you all were saying that, Nuka. That's what I was going to say. But Nuka actually comes running in. Nuka, as you would know, is Razzie's non-biological brethren, as far as everyone here has known so far. So, Nuka hops into the room excitedly. He looks out to all of you and has some very exciting news to you all. I was running an errand and spotted one of the Leo races on the road. I stopped and asked him what he was doing out of his Pride Lands, but he said that they're actually opening up their gates again. The Leo races, as most of you would know, basically once a lot of the cult started taking over, in order to defend themselves, the lion race decided to close off its doors from all visitors, which makes them mostly mysterious and unheard of, but they all finally seem to be opening up their gates again, as they feel like they are more in control of the defenses. So he says, they said that the Tefnut Pride is opening up their city again. They're holding a festival in defiance to the monster ruling. They've always set up shops and entertainment. The guy was going around and telling everyone. I thought it might be a good break to go and maybe hit up the festival. They say, looking out at everyone, also kind of helping to go. They've been mostly helping with Nuka's mostly been helping with the more menial labor and some of the town, like some of the small village tradings. So he's basically telling you all about this festival in hopes that you will take him.
I look at Shadow and I go, I bet they I bet they got some cool chew toys for you, big guy, but what do they got for me?
Hopefully better speech. No, just kidding.
Wow, there.
No, that sounds like a very interesting time. I think we should all go check it out. If you don't mind, whoever you are, you never introduced yourself.
Well, you never
Mysterious
asked.
hyena.
I'm like, well, you never asked, and I give like a little chuckle. My name's Trix.
Trix? Okay, nice to meet you, Trix. I'm Shadow.
Well,
Nuka
Cool.
goes over to Razzie and is just kind of hopping up and down. It's like, come on, let's go. I want to go to the festival. I haven't been in so long. It has been since we were kids, since we got to see the Leo City. I think so.
Well, of course, but still. I mean, of course I want to turn you down for it.
Razzie.
Sharp Noggin, upon hearing all this, does come into the room. Apparently, Nuka decided to tell Razzie first instead of Sharpfang. And because of this, Sharpfang looks at all and basically says, "Oh, we could use some supplies from there. I can give you some extra gold as well as the gold to get the supplies if you're willing to grab some stuff for us while you're there. We
kind of
need it
supplies are
for
you
the
talking about?
traps. We need it for the traps. The goblins need from... They told me this morning about some of these magical supplies. They've been having trouble getting it to the local towns, but maybe with the big city they'll be able to get it. And he's going to give you a shopping list, which consists of a shocking frog gland, a frozen ice method spit, flaming salamander tail, and basilisk sweat.
I give out
Oh.
like this really big sigh. I'm just like, oh god, it's legit. If the goblins want it, thought this was gonna be a waste of time.
And there's an extra 100 gold if you make the delivery here.
Oh, and I assume we split that with the party as well.
Oh no, these traps are very vital. I would prefer they get here in one piece, so it's 100 golds for all of you if you can get it back safely. 100 gold each.
Now we're talking. I'm in.
I nod along as well to agree. Shifty eyes over towards Trix.
Yes.
I will say, as you all... Excuse me. As you all make your way to the front... We're going to the front gate. As you all make your way to the front gate, you do...
Shadow, get over here.
Don't be blind! So I'm not sure if you'll notice, but Sharpfang did, for some reason, need to get some new clothes since you last saw him. And the other kobolds that were kind of running around mostly naked now seem to have a little bit more toughness about them. They seem to have gone an upgrade in both armor and weapons.
Always the Dragonborn are holding their end of the deal. I suppose.
Glad to see it. They work very quick once they got their kilns
Forges
back up and
up.
running.
Yep.
Yeah, their forges. There you go. Keep saying kiln, but pretty much
It's
forges.
for
Yes.
pottery.
They can.
Kilns
They can
is-
make both. Listen here.
I start walking past all of you where you're talking about this, and I just go, well, I hope they know how to freaking use them. And I just walk ahead.
Okay, and as you all just make the journey, the Leo race is like, they're not too far away from it. You just head south about a few miles on foot, maybe about an hour or so. As Razzie and Nuka have been to the Leo cities back in their youth, they do actually remember the way because of, well, mostly it being a very simple direction and as well as being a very noticeable one. So,
Wow.
see, that should have transitioned everyone.
Mhm.
You're walking along, and the city is... Shadow, get back here. The city is all up ahead, and you recognize kind of like this is so the Leo races lived up against a mountain. They built it kind of against a rock mountain. So as you're kind of traveling up a very small kind of like foresty area, you do come to where the entrance to the city would be. Standing atop here, you do see someone, somewhat of a guard that is looking out over the way to see new people coming into the city.
Quick question: have I been to this place before?
You have not been to the Leo city, as they have recently introduced their goods.
Okay. Yep.
All right.
But I was going to say, does anyone want to do anything before this person spots you all? Because you are going to have to walk directly past them.
I'm gonna shoot them with my bow. Just kidding. Kidding.
Whenever you guys walk up, I'll kind of like stand back for a little bit and just kind of observe from afar, close enough to listen, but not close enough to be like a part of the conversation.
Fine. I'll walk up with enough distance and hail them.
The guards, one of the people, you seem to be, you can only see one up there, but there does seem to be one very heavily clad, what looks to be a guard. The male looks like, the armor doesn't really look like it fits them too well, but you definitely can tell that they all seem to be somewhat in power here. So they look over and they say, "You there, stop. No one enters the city with weapons. I'm on official order from the Leo Magna himself to confiscate all weapons before entering the city. We don't want to have any trouble in the city, so we need to take them temporarily until you come out of the city again. We don't need troublemakers in our city."
I snap my fingers, and I look like one of the guards.
Okay.
You look like that guard specifically?
No, just like kind of like the same armor. Like so. I assume, are they the? You said like the what race?
They are. That looks to be what looks to be a ice giant female.
Oh, so okay. Wait, let me. Now that I have, okay, let me rethink this. Because if I knew they were like tall, like are all the guards? Is this the only guard we can see?
It's the only guard you can see, and it is a little ice giant. You will be a very, very short baby. If y'all don't know, disguise self does not actually work to change your height for more than a foot.
Yeah. Okay. I was using disguise self. Okay. Well, if it was an ice giant, that's kind of stupid. If I knew that, I would have just done that. So never mind. I continue standing by.
We are on strict orders. We have to confiscate your weapons. I'm sorry, but things and orders are orders.
Does anybody... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. No, you go ahead.
I was gonna say, does anybody have anything else to say, or?
Rowena, one of them looks at your bow, and as the ice giant looks at your bow, you can see them making a few hand gestures to what looks to be someone behind them. You there with the bow! We need to make sure you put down that bow. We don't need any trouble. And the monk over there doesn't seem to have very many weapons, but we don't trust any ranged characters around here.
Does anything stick out on my personnel?
They don't notice you yet. You are still back a little.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Okay.
I think we should maybe comply.
I was going to say, complying would be the best option.
We
Comply?
We kind of need to get in there.
It's true.
And it's the first time in a while that they've allowed people in. So we don't want to make them angry.
Or close their gates.
Alright. I think I'm good. I think I'm good with those orders.
I walk up and I say to the guard, "Hey, but I can keep my pouch of gold and like these flowers, right?"
We have no. They look kind of, but he kind of looks behind himself a little bit. It's like, no, we are open for trade, so we are expecting people to come and spend their coin. We just don't want anyone with their weapons inside the facility, inside of the gates.
I take my 2 sickles out of my bag and just throw them down on the floor. I'm like, fine, well, I'm coming in then. And then I start walking towards the guard. and I flip a coin so it like smacks them in the face. I'm like, thanks. I just keep walking.
Oh my lord. Okay, he's gonna get us killed. Alright, I hand over my weapons to the guards.
Rowena hands her weapons. Is my dragon okay?
We don't want. They just look, and they basically say, "How well do you have that dragon under your control?"
Pretty well. He shouldn't cause any trouble, I don't think.
Very well. Keep him in close watch. We will make sure that nothing happens inside the city. You just make sure you're taking care of him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Sorry, I guess I didn't walk up. Yeah.
And he's like, I walk up, I stay behind. It was actually my illusion.
I walk up after we're allowed in.
So
Alright.
you all walk past. As you kind of walk, you can walk past. As you all walk past, you kind of see some people that were chilling out. Kind of a little bit of a backup. They all just kind of eye you warily as you walk past them up to the stairs and to enter the city. So as you get into, I will say so. Move you over.
Yeah.
So as you are basically walking up about maybe like it wasn't immediately next to the city, but it was a little bit far out from the city. It was a little bit unusual, but you basically get to the city and you are greeted by what looks to be kind of a concerned lion talking with one of his other lionkin. He looks over to you all and sees that you are weaponless and begins to sigh a little bit. But he does greet you all. He says, "Hello, friends. I am Chattel." I am Chattel. Would you by chance have seen anyone on your way in?
We did.
Yes, we saw.
Go ahead.
Like an ice giant.
You got people guarding your place, so yeah, there was a guard.
Is there not supposed to be a guard?
He looks over at the other lion and gestures him over. So we've been having trouble with some bandits posing as guards. We tried running them off, but they managed to get away. Please tell me they didn't take anything valuable of yours.
I just kind of look down.
I look over and I laugh at Rowena.
Rowena just puts her head in her hands. And...
Oh my lord! I shake my head.
Never give your stuff. Never. I say this out loud. I go. Never give your valuables to people. I'm sorry. Can't trust anyone these days.
Can you describe the perpetrators for us?
One was an ice giant, or a smaller ice giant with ill-fitting armor. Then it looked like they had a bandit of cat-like creatures with them.
He begins jotting down the notes and basically looks over, and he just is very like, he has clearly had to deal with this all day long. He has tried to deal with it, but he has not had any success because the second they go down, they seem to just be able to run away and then keep coming back. So he says, "We are a Leo race. We wouldn't have some commoners or some other race guard our great city. If you could please, if there's anything you can do to go get your stuff back, we can provide you some resources. My friend Sora here, he might be able to help you track it down. Maybe not alone, but do you have anyone in your party that can help track them down?"
Me, I believe. I have a keen sense of smell. I could potentially sniff out where they run off to.
I let one rip and I go, "Did you smell that?"
Oh my
Burn them.
god.
I spent one on them.
Rona, you are a ranger. You were specifically designed in tracking things.
Yes. Yeah.
Both of you are designed for tracking. I'm just designed for
I
like,
can track things. I'm very good at tracking.
I give Trix a small shove.
Wait, hold on.
Playful.
Do I see the shove coming?
I'll roll perception.
Yeah.
Can I roll that?
Both of you roll a d20.
Oh god. Okay.
B20.
oh no.
Just do a straight roll d20.
Go.
Shadow.
No. No way.
Oh,
Oh no, did he crit?
Shadow, he
Oh,
quit.
God.
He quit nudging you.
Well, he
What
nudges
happens?
me. What is he? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, no,
Oh.
he literally he punted you in the shoulder with his big wolf meaty claw.
Oh
Paw.
no.
That's what you get for...
Oh.
As you do that, Shadow, you notice your hand seems to pass right through the area where his shoulder would be.
Wait,
As you
what?
kind of stumble in front of yourself.
What?
I stumble back and I go, "Stand the fuck away from me. If you do that again, I will hurt you.
Okay.
Do not touch me."
Oh, wow.
Also, this is your ability, Rona.
All right.
wait, does that mean this is a no pet zone?
No pet zone. Yes.
Explorer. All right. We're an unsurpassed explorer.
Sure, Trix. Just next
Would
time.
you like to go and attempt to retrieve your stuff back from the bandits?
Yeah.
That would
I
be.
just need a bow.
Oh, and the he as you
Spyro
say
will eat
that
them.
as you say that Chattel raises his lion ears and says, "Oh yes, if you could please let me right back." He runs off and basically runs off and then comes back
I can't believe
holding
we fell
a
for that.
bow. He hands you just a standard longbow, which does seem to be very finely made from the trees of the area.
Thank you.
Shadow, roll a perception.
All right.
And I think Rona, roll a nature check.
Nature, okay.
I thought making an ice giant, the thing you just got done fighting in the last campaign, the thing that's...
You know, I had a
Hey, I wasn't
sneaking
there for that.
suspicion. I had a sneaking suspicion, but I also thought maybe the Leo City, with reopening themselves, had hired additional guards because people would want to.
Okay, we've never been to the Leo City. It's
You know, I have, but at the same time, I should have expected better. They're lions. They're very prideful in their, like, lion.
true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Okay, but I'm a cheetah, so cheetahs are not like that.
I'm distracted by Wizrad, aka Trix.
As you all approach, you can hear what sounds to be extremely loud laughter. After you've traced about maybe a mile and a half out of the city, you can kind of hear what sounds to be like very loud laughter coming from a small campfire up this hill.
I look around and whisper to the party. I say, I think they're nearby. Does anybody have a quick plan of action that they want to execute before we initiate anything?
Oh, I think we should try and sneak up as close as possible.
Yeah.
And at least figure out how many there are.
I think we should just ask nicely.
And don't forget, Shadow, you have spells too
There's
that can
no
help with this.
niceties in this.
Oh yeah, I do. I have spells now.
They've taken my things, and they will die for taking my things.
I like
That's it.
that. I respect that.
There goes. Those. I have. What do I have again? I have darkness, dark vision, pass without a trace. Is that it?
Would you like to use it?
Hold on. Command for detection for the duration. Each creature each.
It gives everyone a plus 10 to dexterity, or to stealth.
Oh.
Yes.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Do we see those people in the middle there right now?
I will say you
I think
remember
we just-
you remember 4 of them being part of your party, and you and Shadow can both kind of smell the fact that there seems to be the general scent of them, and Rowena was able to track what looked to be 4 footprints or 4 sets of footprints that came this direction.
So we don't directly see them, but we just know that
No.
they are around, I guess, or have a feeling they are based on.
Yeah. And you also hear very loud laughter and them conversing with each other about how they were able to get more loot.
Wait. So did we get stealth or no? Did we do that?
Do you want to roll for stealth?
Yeah. Are we doing pass without trace first, or are we just doing it? I would want to sneak up just to be able to see.
Okay.
Shadow, would you like to use it?
Were you saying you want to sneak up, like you want to roll a sneak check, or you want to just pass without a trace and then we can just
Well-
Oh,
freely?
no, sorry, I
Pass without
missaid
a-
that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Pass without a trace gives you a plus 10 to whatever stealth roll you do. So, like, if you roll a
Oh.
2, it'll make it instantly a 12.
It's pretty good.
It is almost
it just adds 10 to a roll.
Yeah, it is almost impossible to fail a stealth check with pass without a trace unless you get in, like, the bottom 5 rolls.
Emphasis on almost. There's always a chance.
Yeah.
It
Sure,
always
we'll
happens.
I'll do pass without a trace then.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Everyone make a stealth check except the dragon. I assume the dragon is as sneaky as you are.
Right.
So everyone gets a plus. That's 18, 18, 27, 31. And 30. Yep, you can all basically get anywhere within, like, you can basically get anywhere up to them.
Hello, Zekin. Hello, Red.
How close? Like,
I'm not sure if you can see that, but let me make that black.
no,
you can
that's
get
square.
to, yeah, as long as you don't go within that square, you can basically get up to them.
Okay, so I assume I like kind of just go around. Can I go like? Can I get like over here and like see them around this little log and like kind of be behind it, or?
Yes, you may.
Okay. I kind of get up and I go back down here and I just whisper to everybody, let's have a little fun with this first. I don't think do they look like magic casters when I go up and look at them, or do they look like they
You
have
don't
any
know.
sort of magical capabilities?
You don't know.
I don't know. Okay.
No.
Well, I go up here and I cast Infestation on the ice giant. So a bunch of
Okay.
mites start crawling out of its face, and it has to roll the like a wisdom save to not freak out, basically.
It saves. It has
It
a
saves?
19. It just rolled a 19.
Okay, it still takes damage as well.
I'm not sure how much damage.
Let me find the spell for you.
Yeah.
You cause a cloud of mites, fleas, and other parasites to appear momentarily on one creature you can see within range. Must succeed on a Constitution saving throw, or it takes 1d6 poison damage. Wait, where's the if it saves? Blah 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 blah.
If it's a cantrip, most likely it is going to be. Also, what does everyone else do?
Okay. So he attacked the ice giant. What are there? What do we see?
You basically just see what looks to be two people chilling with a bow next to their side. One guy's kind of polishing his sword, and what you thought was the captain of the guard just seems to be heartily telling a story while having his axe rested next to him.
So one thing I do want to point out, it might change the narrative a little bit. They did get my vampiric blood sword that vibrates and is like constantly like, has to be fed blood. Otherwise it starts to, well, not constantly, but like reasonably fed blood. And let's just assume it's been like a couple days since we got back from our last journey, or maybe a week.
Yeah. You're actually correct. Yes, as they did actually take the blade, it seemed to be in a sack somewhere behind them, as they kind of had like their loot chilling over here behind them. It starts to vibrate, saying that it kind of has that sensation that it wants blood again. It begins to kind of vibrate and lifts itself up. It will roll its own sneak check. And that, I will say, 13 plus 2. It actually manages to sneak and stab the archer in the back.
Nice.
It's for blood.
Holy shit.
I kind of like when I go up to cast like the infestation, it still fails. But as I'm ducking back down, I see this sword doing its thing, and I'm like, what?
And let me actually roll for damage here. For some reason my chat popped down, I don't know how to get it back.
I chuckle a small bit to myself and I say, "This is my little bit of fun."
Someone roll 3d8.
3d8? Wait, 3d8? How do you do that?
If you look over to the left, you can see like a little dice cube, and you can see like it'll say like D4 all the way through 100, and it'll say like 1 through 5.
Oh, 3d8.
Yep, 3d8.
Yeah, 3.
Oh, I'm sorry. I took
It's
thunder.
straight up. Your sword basically straight up decapitates the archer in the back as they are all very surprised as this floating sword just absorbs the drow blood inside itself. It's fully it not only like cuts it through, it basically absorbs the blood from its own heart as the blood spews out of its neck into the sword, and the sword slowly satiates as it falls down to the ground happily.
My Tia 0. All right, so I want to use that one thing. What do I have? That have like a leap.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to leap over to where the supposed sword would be, and then grab it.
Okay, you can do that. You appear in front of. You kind of leap out, making a little jump over the campfire pit as you kind of roll, and then you grab it in your hand, and then sitting up on one knee as you hold it out to both of them.
Exactly.
Razzie and Rona, what do you do?
Okay, so I'm going to notch my arrow and send it flying towards the archer.
Mm-hmm. You have advantage on this.
So advantage.
Nice.
Right. That's what I used.
You basically pull back in this pure vengeance rage. You pull back the string, let the arrow fly, and it just not only punches straight into the middle of the chest, but as your arrows are now infused with ice, it basically crystallizes his heart in pure ice as he falls over, his blood no longer being able to flow throughout its body.
Very nice.
Dang.
And Razzie, it is your go.
Okay. Is that ice giant that's in front of me directly?
Yes. That was the giant that took all of your stuff.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna just. I'm not noticed yet, right?
Nope. This is still the surprise
Good.
round.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna sneak up behind him and use my fox claws.
Yep. Go ahead. You do have advantage on this.
I use sneak
See.
attack too, right? Just to clarify.
Yep, because you have advantage, so you get sneak attack.
Yeah, all this stuff is going on at once, and then they're also kind of like, even though they're not distracted by the things, it's like still you're hit by something. You're like, what the hell?
So that was a nat 20 on the claws, and that also means your sneak damage is doubled as well. So you not only did 9 damage, but you also did 9 sneak damage, which means you also did 18 times 2. So you did 36 damage with your claws directly on the captain.
Can I do the wills from the grave too? Because there's something that is within
Yes.
that amount. Yeah.
Damn.
You describe. I will say, describe how you both claw this, and then also wail from the grave to the person next to him, because that amount of sneak damage would actually, if I'm reading it correctly, it takes 1d6. I'll just roll a 1d6. Yeah. It takes 1 damage.
Oh.
So how do you claw this captain that took all of your stuff?
Is it still up if I do that?
No, it's dead.
That depends on what I do.
You are killing it.
Slit its throat. Slit its throat and just... Also just claw its back. Honestly, that's more fun. But slitting its throat. Always.
Wait.
I need to read
we never rolled for initiative or anything.
This is the
Nope.
surprise
That's
round.
because we're sneak
Okay.
we're attacking.
So this
Surprise
is
rounds are fat.
This is the point of Pass Without a Trace, is you basically get to all do your turn first, and then you roll initiative.
Hell yeah.
If I wasn't being like obnoxious like in game, what you normally would do is like have everybody set up and then like time your attacks at the same time instead of me just being like like
Yeah.
That's how you usually coordinate it.
Yeah. So this is just the surprise
I
round.
real fast because I'm dumb and my brain ain't working.
They're fine. So as Razzie goes up, they go up as the guard is looking all around, very surprised. They grab one claw around the neck and then one claw on the back, and they just do this motion where they cross their hands, and the neck of the guard just gets slashed open while the back also gets slashed up at the same time, slowly pulling the guard down to the floor in a pool of its own blood.
Oh.
He is now gone, and you have just a single bandit here.
This shit kills blood cells and stuff. I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
That's what that word means? What the fuck? Okay.
Pretty
but that
brutal.
means I get roll D6 or...
Yeah, I did. It was just a... Yep, the other one, in such fear of what you all have done, he basically just pees himself, dealing 1d6 embarrassment damage to himself.
Oh my
Embarrassment
god.
damage.
Is he just sitting there? Like, is he attacking at all?
He is not going to attack you all.
Oh, can I walk up to him, like, nice and slow?
Yes.
And can I be like, hey, how about this? We can play a little game, and if you win, I'll let you live. If my friends here are okay with that.
By all means, I've got my weapon back.
You'll do retrieve your weapons back.
I take my 2 sickles, I'm like, yeah, cool, I guess.
I want to see where this goes.
Alright.
Go free.
I lean back against this wall back here and kind of just study over what goes on.
He just stares up at you with pure fear, with slightly soiled clothes, just looking up at you in pure fear.
I kind of just walk over nice and slow, and then I like kind of jump at him real quick, and then I like start walking slow again, and then I go, here. I go into my bag. I'm like, hey, just pick a card. If you draw a face card, you die. Anything else, I'll let you live.
He reaches out, kind of scared, shaking his hand a little bit, and just pulls up one of the cards and
Right before, just for even more flavor, right before he grabs the card, I kind of jerk back and go, "Are you sure you want that one?"
he basically falls forward and grabs it as he falls forward.
Well, he flips it over and it's a face card. And I'll tell you all why in a second, but it's a face card, and it's. You probably aren't seeing what he's drawing unless you're like looking close enough. But he draws a face card. I'm like, oh, it's a shame, you know. The one time you relied on fate, it kind of fucked you over, didn't it? And then I kind of like, I put my hand out, and I cast. He took damage, right?
Sure, yes, he did. He took 1d6.
So he's missing hit points. So I'm gonna use
Yes.
Toll the Dead. Which will make him take 1d12 necrotic damage.
I have it
because he's
set
already
up.
taken damage.
You can just click it. I have it set up so it'll do both.
Oh, perfect. So I can just roll. Is the target missing hit points? Yes. Roll. Oh, that's super cool.
Yeah. He just takes 6 necrotic damage as he slowly kind of writhes on the ground. The bell that you almost like you almost like point out, and like it almost is like little tiny bells in his ears that start dinging. That similar to what a reaper would be calling him, closer to death. As he just kind of rolls around on the ground trying to cover his ears.
Oh, you thought I was just gonna let you die that easy? You know what? Maybe I'll let you draw another one. You want to try your odds again, buddy?
Does anyone else do anything?
No, I'm enjoying watching this.
My character's fucked up, guys. It's bad.
I
Oh my
love
god.
But yeah, no, I stay in the intimidation role, and I say, you want to draw another one?
He will do whatever you say at this point.
He draws another one. Oh my god. Okay, so
I mean, you were giving him only one choice, so
that's fair. That's fair. The goal is to get him to just fear so much that he can't even draw the card, but that's okay. He draws another card, and I go, I'm bored, and I take one of the sickles and I just start hacking into him.
Oh my lord.
As he is basically completely helpless at this point, you basically just do a quick work and slash the sickle through his neck. His head falls over into the campfire pit as he is now gone.
Hey, we got our weapons back.
that was weird.
These were just highway bandits trying to use their charm to pull off something way greater than their own selves.
Yeah, I fucked with the wrong group.
Yeah, I could tell. I've been around my fair share of those idiots, and they weren't anything. I wouldn't have led with infestation.
As
They
far as
were
I
no
know,
threat.
as far as I know, you did not actually break concentration at all during that. Good job.
Hey.
Thank you.
As I lean against the wall, I'm kind of just flicking my claws back and forth, and then look back up to the group. So, now that we've dealt with the riffraff, I guess we can go back to the Leo City and let them know that we've taken care of their little problem.
And let's check their pockets.
I go back for my cards before I run over to my cards and I put them back in my pocket and I clean them off.
They did tell us that they've been doing this all day. They might have some better stuff.
Honestly, if we return it, we might actually get money.
Maybe.
Okay, Rona, make a perception check.
Alright.
Just to see how well. And, Shadow, you can make one too.
Perception?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, perception.
Alright, we're gonna be very perceptive today. The most perceptive you've ever seen me be before.
You say that.
Yep, that is actually, you are correct.
Wow.
Shadow, as you kind of as you are basically kind of like sniffing them out a little bit, you realize that the scent seems to travel, even though it's mostly congregated here. You notice that the scent does seem to travel a little bit further away. So you kind of follow your nose a little bit, you run around, and right here behind the back wall, you actually notice a small bundle that's been kind of hidden by leaves over here against the back wall. And
Ooh.
as you do, you notice that seems to be, it's not the most best weapons in the world, but you do see what looks to be a few long swords, one big great axe that seems way too big for most people to carry. But you also seem to see a few bows as well.
Okay.
I go, oh, did you find one of them took a dump back there, champ?
I laugh and I toss, best I can, I toss the great axe up to where it's visible to everybody and say, look, maybe we can actually get you a real weapon, Tricks.
I go, thanks, but all my weaponry's in here, and I make like this crazy face, and I like just point to my brain, like my mind.
I shake my head, and then I kind of take a look at all these weapons. I'm like, well, there's not too many that we could probably upgrade to from here. Plus, I'm pretty fond of my little blood sword, if you couldn't tell. Maybe we could either distribute this or make a trade with the Leos or for some extra bargaining chips.
I agree.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys want to make some chump change, why not? I just know that we got a job to do, and that's where the real money's at, so...
Hey, money is money.
These weapons aren't... I mean, these weapons, they may be simple, but they also are weapons that people are coming into the city with. They're also no small thing to look at either. So, you all gather up the weapons and head on back to the city.
We know Rowena has no problems. She carried an entire tiger by herself
Yeah.
to the city of Dragonborn.
Yeah, you're 20 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
You see, as you get back to the city, Chatel does welcome you again to the city, kind of giving his generic speech of, oh, welcome travelers to the city, what we are, and as he sees you all, he realizes who you are, and like, oh, well met, friends. Did you get your stuff back? I see I see weapons on your persons again.
I wave around my sickles, like, duh!
Wait, did you find anything else there? Were you able to find the other shopkeeper's weapons?
Yeah. Rowena sets down a bag full of weapons.
Beautiful, beautiful. Here, I'll give you each, like, here, I will give these back to the crafters. We don't want to have a bad reputation after just entering the city. I assume the bandits were taken care of.
Oh, they were.
Oh, yeah, they're not going to be a problem anytime soon.
He just, he has a loud sigh of
yeah.
relief. Oh, that's he just has a loud sigh of relief. You want to say something?
Sick. Are you asking
Okay.
anybody,
Oh,
or?
No, I don't say anything.
Okay.
No.
He says, and as you all, first off, you're still at the entrance, but you haven't like mainly gotten the city yet, but you do have the entrance. He looks over to you all and says, "Oh, thank goodness. We have this anti-magic field around our city, but we can't extend it outside of our city, so we can only protect what's here." As he starts grabbing up some of the weapons.
Wait, DM repeat. Okay, so you said there's an anti-magic field?
Oh yes. We even though we are proud of our race, we still want to make sure we are not confiscating people's weapons, but we definitely don't need magic running around here. You will all be safe within the city, as our illustrious Leo Magna keeps the city safe by holding the anti-magic field throughout the districts.
Wait, so are we in it right now?
No, you were just at the you're kind of like going up the steps and just kind of sitting
Oh,
at the
yeah.
entrance.
Well, you guys know what to do. I think I'm gonna stand out here and wait for some bandits just to make sure. I'll keep watch. Make sure they don't try and, guard the city again.
Why don't you just, join us for a little romp through the city? You might find something you like. You never know.
I got plenty of what I need, and I just don't trust it, honestly. No offense, and I'm just gonna wait out here.
You were the
People
one
tell us that they want to take our weapons. Now they want to take our magic. I'm just saying, it's never gonna end. How do we know this guy's not a bandit?
To come into this city, and now you just stop immediately at the entrance?
You still have your sickles. I feel like that should be more than enough.
Listen, you guys can say whatever you want. You're not gonna convince me. I'm waiting outside.
Well, do it yourself, sir.
I whisper over to the party. Can I whisper
just
so that?
Yes, you can.
Well, no, if they don't want it, then I'm not gonna whisper to the party.
You can still whisper them whether they listen to you or not. Razzy's still there. Razzy's still got your back.
Even though I called you a coward while coughing.
The Chattel just looks at you all very confused and just asks, "Is there a problem? I hope you're not feeling our city is unsafe. We can't control everywhere, but we can at least make sure our city is safe. You are free to go about all the businesses."
I say, "Oh, absolutely, totally get it. I just think someone else should stay out here and make sure there's no people trying to pretend to be guards, and I'll wait out by the front." I kind of glare over at the party, right, guys?
See yourself. I'm gonna go get some delicious food.
No need to make a scene or anything.
I've heard many legends about the Leo City. I'm gonna take a look around.
I'm gonna stay with the game.
Awesome.
Do you like to bring...
You can go in if you want.
I mean, you can... he asks... he does look over. I welcome you. Is the magic going to be an issue? We do have special accommodations for those who need magic, but would you please let us know if that's a situation that you need to be taken care of?
I'm going to use a persuasion roll, or maybe this is deception. This is a deception. I'm going to say, hey, I'm on edge. There's a lot of, just mistrust around here, and we just got tricked by bandits, and you guys just opened up your city, and I don't know. There's just a whole lot of things that just feel off to me, and I just feel safe with my magic. And I'm not even going to go into the city. There's no issue. I'm a magic user, obviously. But...
well then, if you're a magic user, well, since you did actually defeat those bandits, here, he asked Sora to go fetch something from one of the stalls. Sora knows exactly what he's talking about. Here, we have this, pass for you then. He hands you what, if you allow him, he goes up and hands you what looks to be a small ring. This ring will actually allow magic users to use basic magics within our realm. We know how some people can really rely on it, so we don't want to make too much of a commotion, but no greater spells. Just, if you could just have any, maintenance spells, then you can keep it up.
I was gonna say, I kind of look at the ring, and I take my hand and I put it under his hand, so he has to drop it into my hand.
He looks at you and he tells maybe you don't really want to shake his hand. He gets a little bit defensive, but he's like, okay. He just drops the ring in your hand as it lands in the middle of your palm.
I inspect the ring. Does it look what does the ring look like?
It is a small silver band with if you look at the inside of it, you can read with blessings from Leo Magna.
Can I do an Arcana check on it to see
Yes,
if it's legit, or can I? Okay, let me do that.
He sees you looking at this ring very curiously, and he just kind of restates, this ring is just blessed by... So Leo Magna is our leader, and he is the one keeping up the anti-magic field. we have special rings made for people to dampen their magic, but not get rid of it completely. What this translates to you is it will not allow you to use any spells at a second level or higher.
Okay. Let me just check something real quick.
Your
Okay,
disguise
alright,
self is a first level spell.
Yeah. Okay. I will. Oh, God, I just like even out of game, I'm like suspicious if I put this ring on it, like does something else. You know what? I'll put the ring on.
Suspicious.
You put the ring on. He tries to shake your hand, but and then he points to the city. Please, enjoy the festival. You've already done so much for the city by getting rid of those, and you've also returned the weapons. I don't feel like we have any harm that would befall us from you all, so please keep safe and enjoy the festival.
When he goes to shake my hand, I just give him like a little like snap and like a finger gun. I'm like, thanks, buddy, and then just walk past him.
Denied.
He kind of lowers his tail and ears as he realizes he's a very friendly bunch, but he does let you all pass. And as you kind of pass, I will say you pass this barrier that seems to be, you feel the magic in your body get dampened a little bit. It's not like the magic doesn't get removed from your body, but the magic does dampen. Rowena, as you did not get one of those rings and didn't specify, you would not be able to use your first level spells inside of here.
Okay.
But
I mumble to myself, I hate this place.
As you say that, you now kind of enter the city. When you do, all of the commotion of the festival picks up. You can hear vendors proclaiming their wares very loudly. People of all different races here to sell their goods. Up in the garden over here, you can hear what sounds to be a bird plucking a lute it's plucking a harp as the bird is chirping a songful tune. There seems to be a few fireworks going off and little kind of kid level fireworks going off around the city. Various shops and stalls. What would you like to do first in the city?
I want to know where the magic's at.
There is no magic.
There is a magic
the
shop.
magical items. The
Yep.
items.
Physical magic hat.
Fair
You
point,
look
though.
You seem to find a directory, a small one, but you can see a Crux food shop, Agnes's general shop, York's magic shop, and Rock's magic oddities. So let me actually write those names. So you have Crux food.
Magic oddities. We also should.
That just sounds like cursed stuff.
Shocking. So, what do you guys think this stuff is from on the list?
What?
We got a list from.
I took a screenshot of it. Let me find it again.
It's actually
Yeah.
in your character sheets. It says items for traps.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
It's shocking frog gland, frozen ice, mephit spit, flaming salamander tail, and basilisk.
It's in my thing. Where is it?
You know, I really don't want to ask how people get these items.
It's over. It's where you pull up your character shadow. You should see your character shadow, and you'll see a little pamphlet that says items for traps.
In Roll20?
Yep, in Roll20.
On the character sheet in Roll20. I've been using the D&D Beyond one, so
Yeah.
no.
It's like a second character to you all. So it'd be like it's basically a handout. So it'll show up when your character shows up.
Oh,
I see.
I see
get
now.
it now.
shocking frogland. Alright, I'll leave you guys to go get the magic items. I'm gonna take a look around.
Okay. As you look around the city, you notice what first to be a beautiful rock wall. that seems to be kind of jutting up from the back of the city. There does seem to be a very large cavern kind of area over. Actually, mark it. There seems to be like a little cavern area over here with what looks to be a dirt path going almost vertically up the slope of the mountain. You seem to what looks to be a temple of worship of some kind. In the north of this city, you can see a ginormous tree that is so ginormous that it has literally been hollowed out and seems to be a place of some sort of reverence. And it is surrounded by a giant moat. And then you see both a craftsman area and a tradesman area. And this is one of those things where it is open. Like, if you see someone, if you want to go somewhere, this is an open thing.
Alright, I think I am going to head to the general shop first.
Okay. That would be... There we go. You all approach the general shop, and you see a big, burly bear anthro up at the counter that seems to be just going through some papers. He sees you all and gives a loud, "Roar! Welcome, friends. This is my general shop. I have most general items, tools, sickles, farm tools. Most of any smaller things you could like. If there's anything in specific, feel free to ask." And he will hand you a... And this is just a more general shop. There's a link to basically tools. Mostly it's just tools, ropes, general adventuring gear. If there's anything specific you could ask, you could see if he has it. He does seem to have some scrolls for writing down things, as well as any kind of parchment and paper you could need.
Huh.
I kind of just look around and I yawn.
Is there anything specific you were looking for, Rowena?
In particular, just figured we'd come here and see if there was anything we needed here first.
Maybe we can ask him if he knows exactly where we could find certain items if he doesn't have them.
If you want to hand him the list, you can.
Sure. I reach into my bag and I hand the bear the list. Do you know where any of these items could possibly be in the city, so we're not wandering around aimlessly?
Oh, this is some funny items, but I'm pretty sure work over at the Magic Oddities. I've tried to get some of this stuff. I've tried selling magic ingredients before, but it's such a small business, I just let him handle it. And he redirects you to ROK, Rock's Magic Oddities.
Okay. Alright. Well, thank you for your time. I think we're gonna head out. Welcome in, Soul.
Does anybody need anything from the shop before we leave?
I just need to look real quick, but I think I
Sure.
might have a few things.
Take a quick look.
Okay.
I go back towards
Which
the
will be
door.
really weird to buy, but still.
Oh, I will say
Then
each
I'll-
of you. I will say each of you have. All of you have 300 gold each to spend as however you'd like. Actually, each of you have 400 because you also got that. Riz, as he is new to the party, only has 300 gold from his travels.
Is that
That's
in
'cause-
addition to like the 15 I start with, or is that just like
That's
a 300
addition-
flat?
We'll just say 300 flat. Let's just say 300
Okay,
flat. Yeah. So each of you have
No
400,
problem.
and he has 300, and that is actually split from the past few days.
Does do any of you guys have cook's utensils?
No,
Oh,
I don't think so.
That would be useful,
Okay.
Ah!
I will say I am actually
Oh.
trying a homebrew cooking system where like you can get a little bit of buffs from food, so that
Yeah.
would actually be cool.
Yeah, Rowan is gonna buy the cook's utensils because I was gonna go with that, but I went with the leathers workers tools because I'm setting her up because obviously she's a hunter. She would know how to work leather and cook,
hmm
obviously. So I just wanted to make sure nobody else had the cook's utensils before I, wasted money.
You got the boops.
So Rona will buy the cook's utensils from the general store. So she will find them and she'll go, "Ooh, this looks useful." And then
Oh
she'll go buy it.
yes, this is actually made from the ores that the Dragonborn make. The Dragonborns have been very nice. They can make pottery or they can make cooking utensils the finest that this land's ever seen. This pots and pans will never stick. Just throw a little bit of fat on there and you'll be set.
I snicker from the front door and I just kind of silently mutter, "Cute."
Thank you all
I'll
for
show you
coming.
cute later.
Okay.
And I will and Razzie, do you need anything?
I want a blanket, a mirror, and there was something else that I can't remember what it was. A vial. I want a vial.
How many vials would you
Those are
like?
the things.
I don't
2 or
suggest.
3. So about.
I would suggest
probably
everyone
4. Just give
having
me-
some vials.
Yeah, that
Oh,
probably
okay.
good.
True.
But I do want a
All right.
blanket because blanket.
Okay.
Blanket.
I will say so. You can write all that down and add it into your character sheet or whatever you'd like. I would say that's just 10 gold. As the bear hands out his big meaty paw, kind of giving a low growl of happiness as he hears the coins clinking against his fur. Thank you. Thank you for coming and having business here.
For sure.
And I'll get 10 vials. So that was 60 gold for now.
And these shops, I will say, you can spend, if you want to do anything offline as well, you can always check these shops. Now, we'll allow these shops to be completely bought out in any way you'd like up until next session. So you will be able to have access to all of these shops, and I will post them in Discord.
Hooray!
Shopping.
You're back in the city. You now have access to the general shop. I was going to show you the link, but it's literally just, it was literally just that link. So
Well,
now you
I
have.
suppose.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Razzie, what are you interested in here?
Honestly, the food. Even though we just ate breakfast, I kind of didn't partake in it too much.
You've been actually traveling for quite a bit, even though it's a few miles journey. That's still a good few hours, or maybe a few hours at your pace. This would definitely be around lunchtime that you would be here.
But yeah, food. Definitely food.
Okay. You all arrive at Cluck's Crux food shop. So as you walk in, you see what looks to be. And let me actually click on them. They're making dots. You seem to be what looks to be a very, very plump rooster. Very, very thick, plump rooster here. He welcomes. Welcome to the shop. I cook many foods. He hands you all a menu. We have many things. We get food from the Outerlands. The lions are good for traveling. He seems to be very happy with the fact that the lions are extremely good at retrieving meats and hunting. So since the lions specialize in hunting, he has the finest meats of the land and is very familiar with cooking them all.
This is a weird question to ask out of game, Would he have human meats?
He would not have human meats here, as the humans have only recently decided to get into this area.
Got it.
But he
got
would
it.
he would have no aversion into finding some for you.
Mm-hmm. I will say nothing.
Would you like to order?
Let me see.
Rowena covers up the bottom, the very bottom, and doesn't let Spyro see.
Not the dragon steak.
The
Aw.
thing above it, though, sounds delicious, honestly.
It does, but we can't show that to him.
Okay, let me see.
The
I just want the spice mutton. I want the buzz.
the
That
buzz.
needs two.
Oh yeah, I was thinking that too. I was like, ooh, spicy dumplings. And I'll just eat them all.
I'll eat later. I just kind of walk
I'll
over
eat
to the
later.
front door.
Sure. I'll
What
grab a
is
quick
the
bite to eat.
D100?
The D100
Oh,
item name cost.
that was an accidental. I had to get this journal. I had to get the thing, and that was a copy paste.
I will also have the D100.
They give you like a little dice.
That would be mystery
Yes.
meat.
Oh.
You can roll for what item on the list you'd like. You can roll like 2d20s, and I can give you whatever food item that is.
I think I'll just
Can I
have
get
turtle
that
soup.
with the buzz? Because I am a fox who can eat more than I should.
Yeah, so 2 buzzes.
And will
and
never
a
gain
turtle
weight.
So 2 buzzes and what did you say, Shot? And turtle soup.
Turtle soup, yeah.
I got 1, 2, 2, 2, and I got a buzz. 2 buzzes, 2 buzzes. As he calls to the back, the chicken kind of walks to the back. As he goes to the back, you all just have some time passing at the dinner table.
Oh.
You can hear some loud clinking and clattering of dishes behind the area.
I start kind of just walking around the place, checking it out. You know, looking under some of the tables, looking at where all the exits are.
You just hear some loud, and you just hear loud, what seems to be a exclamation of pain in the back, but then it seems to die out as he
Oh, one
just
second.
seems to
I'll be right
continue cooking.
Waits patiently.
Okay, and as some time passes, he comes back out. As he's not the most agile thing in the world, he gives one thing. 1 buzz for you! Goes back in. 1 buzz for you as well. And then goes back in one last time, and turtle soup on the house. There we go. I will just say he collects the money. But I hope you enjoyed the soup. We get first meats. Okay. What appears before you, before Razzie and Rona, what you can see is basically a finely put together stew. The spices seem to be a mixture of the local variety of plants around here, and the dumplings seem to be handmade in the back. And you can see little tiny chunks of what look to be quality meat in your soup. Shadow, your soup was actually served, oddly enough, in an upside-down turtle shell.
Hey.
As you look, he puts the big giant turtle shell in front of you, and you can just see like a little, kind of almost looks like scallop meat in there, a little bit of roasted carrots and vegetables, along
Yum.
with a wonderful broth.
Yes. Rona tosses a dumpling to Spyro.
Spyro jumps up and catches it in his mouth as he does a few 2 quick spins in circles happily, and then sits, lays down.
I pretty much
I'm so sorry. I'm back.
You're
Well,
back.
Go ahead.
I scarf my soup down pretty quickly. as to not waste too much time, and I look at the chicken. Can I keep this bowl?
There'll be 5 silver extra.
Sure, I'll keep it. I toss them the extra gold.
Thank you. There you want. Take the shell. We have living shell in the back. And you all eat your fill. Razzie, how does it taste for you?
Pretty good. I'm just hungry. Anything tastes good right now.
To be honest, I would assume we would be pretty starving because we did, go and obliterate some bandits.
Mm-hmm.
But I would like to offer some to Trix if you want some, though, because this is for 2 people, technically.
I think I'm fine. Thank you. I appreciate the gesture, but I'm good.
You're gonna regret it later. You're gonna be starving.
No,
As I eat the rest
maybe.
of it.
Yeah, both Rona and Razzie just devour the bowl.
Zerd, I'm gonna send you a DM.
Okay. And as you all eat your fill and come on out, it's it's getting slightly darker, and as it does get a little bit darker, you do see what looks to be more fireworks now going in actual tandem. What you might have thought was maybe just children playing around some fire, now seems to be some more proper fireworks going off from where the bird was originally playing his lute, in this kind of center area. There is, right now for you to check out, there is the big giant tree. There is some various craftsmen if you would like to possibly learn a craft of some sort. They are offering free 1-day lessons on their craft. And yeah, so there is the giant tree, there is the magic shop, and the magic oddities. The magic shop seems to be more of just a potion shop, though, I will say.
Well,
Potions are great when you get hurt enough like us.
yeah, I was gonna say, we could go take a quick look at the potion shop before getting the ingredients we need.
That couldn't hurt.
Okay.
One of the final times I'll agree with you guys, probably.
You never
You
know.
all make your way into a potion shop as what looks to be it seems to be a very, very kind of snooty-ish looking, like a Vulcan kind of looking character. He has his big old book and he's flipping through the books. You're not really sure if it's an actual spell book, a ledger, or just whatever he feels like at the moment, but he does seem to be flipping through books as he sees you all. He says, welcome to the shop. I have, some, potions here if you'd like. And he will give you a list of what he has available. Let me do that. Yes, I have many magic of items. Mostly I deal in potions, but I do have this interesting globe here. It seems to act as a light for wherever you go. But outside of that, it seems to be mostly poisons and potions.
Ooh.
Not gonna lie, I want that globe.
So
Globe.
this, as you notice his giant globe, he kind of fondles the globe a little bit, picking it up, kind of moving it around in his hands. Ah, yes, this is my favorite globe. It is basically a miniature torchlight, when I say. You can command it, and it will make light in a way that will light up a whole room. As he kind of taps on it, he looks at the globe and says, he says the command word, light. And as he does, basically what you can see inside the globe is almost what looks to be like 1,000 little fireflies all just going off at the same time. A very warm feeling goes around the globe that you can kind of feel. Not enough to really heat anything, but just having that warm glow. and it becomes a very, very bright light source. Not enough to blind you, but definitely enough that you would be able to see if it's got in a dark area. And this is the actual light spell.
I walk up and I go, I know what these do, I'll take 2 of them, and I point to the potions of poison.
Ah, yes, a man of both healing and destruction. Yes, you may have those. I seem to have about 4 on stock. How many would you like?
I think I just need 2.
Very well, I will go fetch. He basically grabs the. Since you were grabbing the stuff from the actual like display shelf, he goes back and goes and hides away for a second. And comes back with 2 potions of poison.
I'll add those real quick.
Mm-hmm. Miss, I see you have a dragon there, by chance. Is that yours? He says as he notices the dragon flying around you. Might I recommend a potion of fire breathing? It will basically amplify your dragon's fire breath to be way hotter. I feel it would be a great addition to your little buddy there.
Sure, I'll take one.
Excellent. Let me go get it from the back. He goes in the back real fast, grabs it. Yes, this is a potion of fire breath. It will do you fantastic. Just have him sip 1 dose whenever you like, and it will be good for 2 effects.
Oh, thank you.
Excuse me.
Okay, I figured out what I want.
Mm-hmm.
Because I technically can get the globe, I'm not going to, because that would be all of my money.
You can also offer to bargain or haggle.
I don't got charisma like.
You can still haggle
Roll
someone.
that 20.
You can still haggle with him. It doesn't mean that he's gonna like drop it down to 10 cents, but like you can still like at least make a reasonable effort.
I'll pick up 2 potions of greater heal.
But that was what I was going to get to.
Do you,
I was at
which
least
one
getting
though?
one.
The 100 one or the
Greater heal.
one?
There's greater heal and normal heal. Greater
Oh,
heal.
okay.
Yep.
Greater.
More!
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
I will say, Razzie, you can also just show him your like kind of your backpack that you've been carrying, and he can look through it if you want to possibly try reducing the price at all.
Hmm. Nah. Yeah, sure.
You know, let him look through your inventory.
Yeah, I'm gonna look for my inventory. I don't really got much.
He does seem to have a. He does seem to look through, and he says. He does look through, and he notices the bear paw. Actually, his eyes light up. Oh, a bear paw! This is just what I needed for one of my potions. I would give you 30 gold for this bear paw.
Hmm.
You're telling me, I overhear this, I look over, I go, you're telling me 3 of those isn't even worth 1 of these, and I hold up one of the potions I just bought.
Yeah.
Talk about the bear paw?
Yeah,
Well, bear paw. Well, the bear
like,
paw.
like a haggle.
Well, the bear paw is only an ingredient in a potion, not the potion itself. There's still other ingredients to consider.
Oh, what was
But
the ingredient this? Your piss? And I hold up the potion in his face.
No, but seriously though, what are the other ingredients anyways that you would need, and what kind of potion are you trying to make without bear paw?
The potions, I have a large selection of recipes to choose from. The potion that bear's paws can be used in quite a few of them. And you don't really know the value of the potions that he's talking about. You want to try? You can try rolling an Arcana check, Trix.
Sure. Excuse me. Oh, okay.
You know how to do the Arcana check? Oh yeah, you did one before. Trix?
Oh, sorry, what?
Oh, I was having you roll an
My
Arcana. I was seeing if you. I was gonna have you roll an Arcana check to see if you can guess like what kind of potion he's trying to make.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, my bad. I didn't get the first part when you were talking to me. My headphones are acting up a little. Rolled. Just Arcana check? Let's
Yeah.
see that. My bad. I got a 19.
You would know that the bear paw is. You're not really sure what, but you know that it is definitely used in very expensive potions. Specifically, the potion of the Hill Giant Strength, which is, as you know, a very uncommon potion and is worth quite a substantial amount. And you
Do I know the other ingredients? Oh, sorry, you weren't done.
You don't know the main ingredients, but you don't know the other ingredients, but you do know that bear paws are definitely a main ingredient in the potion of Hill Giant Strength.
Alright, I say to him, hey man, I know this is used in a pretty expensive potion. Probably something worth 5 times as much as this little, little skunk ass you got me here.
He just, go ahead and roll a, because this is not, roll a, what is it, persuasion?
Yeah, sure.
I'm not sure what you have advantages and stuff or not.
I'll just do persuasion. I mean, I'm not, like, telling a lie.
Let's go.
10.
10. Okay, so yeah, you were able to convince him a little bit. So he just kind of sighs. Oh, yes. See, I can't really... He just kind of looks over like, yes, I use they do come in very expensive potions, very well. Look, I need these bear paws for the potions that I make. I will give you 100 gold for the bear paw, and I will put that as a discount. Only if you buy something from my shop, I will add a 100 gold discount.
Give me that globe.
Okay. He will tell you he will take that bear paw away from you and give you the globe for that plus 200 gold. You may thank your party member for haggling that.
Thank you, I'm bad at it. Thank you, Trix. I'm sorry you had to do that.
It's what I do, and I kind of just whisper over. I mean, I was debating just stealing the damn thing anyways, but I held back.
You know, honestly, same though, but I'm so bad at this, even though I'm a rogue, I don't trust myself enough. Like,
I go from one rogue to not technically a rogue, but someone with similar expertise. You know, I know how it feels. It's fine. We can wait. We got time. We got all the time in the world to steal.
Okay. And so that is, I think everyone has finished up their shopping list for in here.
Yes.
So you come out into the city, and you know it's a little bit closer to dark, but there's still I would say maybe 5 p.m. Like it's still a good, maybe like, about 4 p.m. It's still a good amount of sun left. Some of the vendors have seemed to pack up, but everyone else seems to be enjoying the festivities. One specific lion you notice, Sora, he seems to be doing some form of dance where he kind of does what you would see was a freestyle dancing with his sword, as he seems to be slashing at invisible foes both above him and below. And just a pure spectacle.
Belong to? Please tell me
Yep.
it's not. Oh,
This is actually where the giant sword went. He is so strong he actually uses it for his performance.
Ooh.
not gonna lie, that shit kinda cool.
This is Sora.
Oh, yeah.
This is one of the main lions that was in the city. He probably went to go first investigate the bandits, but he was too embarrassed to say that he lost his weapon to them. And now that he's got it back, he spins and does basically all the freestyle tricks to show off. Now there is the tree, the temple gardens, the weird crevice slash cavern that is probably very mysterious and dark for later. And then there is obviously the last of the magic oddities.
Yeah, wasn't there people teaching crafts?
Yes.
Does anyone else want to see what they're teaching specifically?
I do.
It might be.
What do you want to make toothpicks? Like,
Yeah, we want to make toothpicks. Leave us alone.
I go, touche, and I go, let's do it.
Toothpicks are useful. We might
So-
as well
Stab
stab them into people's eyes.
Before we do what we need to.
As you all make your way to the craftsman district, you basically just see a whole bunch of different crafters. A lot of them are working out in the open. They are trying to get people's attention because they are trying to teach 1 hour lessons on all of these various tools. You can see one of these carpenters who seems to be basically stringing a bow that he made the previous day. You see a cobbler that seems to be hammering in some little studs into his shoes. You see what looks to be another rooster that is doing cooking, similar to the one you saw, maybe related. You see a glass blower. He's kind of making more of like kind of little decorations more than actual like sources, but you do see them. He's kind of filling with the fire. Lastly, you see a leather worker who just seems to be making a set of studded leather armor. Potters, masons, smiths, weavers. And you just hear a lot of loud clankering of each individual's craft. I will say if anyone wants to spend, I will say you can spend 75 gold and you will get proficiency in a tool of your choice.
I don't know, but that glass blowing sounds fun. Make a few trinkets here and there, get actually some profit off of it. I mean,
right.
sounds like a good deal, honestly.
So we're walking around, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Let me see. What do I have? What did I pick up? What?
Buzzy, would you like to go learn the art of glass blowing? It comes with a free toolkit.
Yes, I would love that.
Okay, as you go over to, you see this lovely elvish maiden type. She is basically having her little forge here. She is fitting the glass, and she is kind of molding the glass with these huge, heavy pliers. You will basically just say spend an hour at some point today watching her as she gives demonstration, and then also allows you inside the forge area to basically make your own little trinket. I will say you will be allowed to make a glass something of any shape you'd like that is no bigger than just say 5 inches in any diameter. You can make a little glass anything you'd like as a showmanship of your work today. And you will also obtain a glass blowing kit.
Okay.
Let me
Let
think
me
really
type
quick.
this real quick as I slowly decide what I want to make. I'm almost positive what I want to make. I just want to make sure that's what I want.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I can't remember. Oh yeah, I do. I do have a tool. Okay. Okay. While we're kind of just hanging out in town, Zerta,
Mm-hmm.
would it be possible if I set up my little dragon chest set and then challenge people for some gold?
Yes, you may.
Sick, that's what I'm gonna do.
As you set that up, what looks to be a obviously unarmed, but seems to be a very large-eared rodent of some kind. It comes over to your table and looks at you, looks at the table. He looks underneath the table as he's short enough to, and then looks up at you very inquisitively. So what's the trade?
The trade, I would say 5 gold.
He kind of eyes you a little bit. Deal.
All right, if you can beat me, you get 5 gold. If I beat you, I get 5 gold.
He will go ahead and I don't know if you can roll tools. I don't know if clicking on tools you can roll it.
When I click it, it says attribute ?
Let me double check, but I should. I think you might be able to roll on your tool set. I'm not too familiar with
I
how
can.
tool sets
I just
work.
did it. Yeah, I just have to choose what I roll with.
Okay, you will roll a just straight d20. He
Strength
does
D20? I'm so
a
confused.
straight d20.
Oh, you just want me to roll a D20?
No, you roll basically with added bonuses, and he rolls flat for this first round. He actually he rolled a 14.
But what am I rolling? That's what I'm wondering.
You just did. You rolled the dragon chest set.
I did, but I was just testing if I could. That's not what was. That's what
It
I'm
is-
asking you. It asks me what. Sir, I'm trying to.
No,
ask
that-
I
you.
just want to pick your best attribute if you
No,
have one.
that is the roll. No, that is the roll. Whenever you that is
Oh.
the roll. Oh, the
But
attribute.
it's asking me. It's asking me
Oh.
which attribute do I roll with. That's
Oh,
why
yeah.
I'm trying to ask you. I didn't roll this stat. I rolled it with an attribute, so that's why I'm
Oh.
wondering.
I would say what is it?
Ooh.
I would
thing
say.
I have a question too, because
Mhm.
I'm proficient in Dragon Chess, like
Yeah.
very proficient. Does that add to anything?
Yes, it does. It gives you a +2 modifier to your roll.
Sick.
So I would say go ahead and roll it as a
Wouldn't it
dex.
be like intelligence? Maybe?
I'll say wisdom because intelligence is like
Wisdom,
that. I would
okay.
say wisdom. So use the attribute
Okay.
of wisdom.
Okay, well now we're gonna. This is my official roll.
Yeah. Okay, you got an 18.
Oh, what did I roll? I rolled my flute. What the hell? Hold on. I'm like, hold on. Look at this. Why is
They
it
are-
stuck on my
There's
screen?
something and the pieces start
so
moving.
I mean, you can do that. I mean, I'll just say that you play the flute in the
All
dragon
right,
chest
yeah.
set. Okay. You actually do beat him. He rolled a 14, so you actually do beat him.
Okay, there we go. That's why I was wondering. I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing, Zerda.
He just kind of curses a little bit and just.
Yes.
I almost had you that time.
Yes. All right. 102. All right. I'm still setting up shop. If anybody else wants to go.
Zerda, can I
Sure.
do?
Yeah,
Okay,
while
go
y'all
ahead.
were deciding all of that,
Mhm.
I decided to just make a replica of a displacer kitten, which is still very small, but still,
Okay.
it's the small details that matter.
Yep.
Of course.
Rizra, do you want to do anything in the city?
I sent you a DM in Discord.
Let me check it out. Rona, what are you doing?
Is the DM in Discord?
Is there any like bows and arrows or like in the shops around here?
So maybe not in the shop directly, but the bowman who was stringing the bow earlier actually would have that. Yes.
Okay. So she's gonna wander off to there, which I think would be this one, right? Down here. Okay.
They seem to be very more reclusive, but as you kind of see, they are messing with bows. They're kind of messing with their string, and you seem to be very good at their craft. You see one, and they're kind of bending the bow back into shape to kind of have it set there. They look up and just kind of look over you like, "Hey, are you here for? Are you here for doing some bowmanship or what?"
I'm actually looking for arrows, or I might be in the market for an entirely new bow.
I think what did I give you ice arrows or did I give you an ice bow last time?
I think it was arrows.
I think I gave you ice arrows, but I will say,
Yeah.
yes. Wait, I have arrows. I have elemental arrows, actually. What kind of element arrow are you looking for? Are you looking for something that just does some more damage?
Well, what elemental arrows do you have right now?
Here you go. I got acid, cold, fire, force, lightning, necrotic, poison. And got some thunder arrows too, if you're interested. And so I got these, this cleric taught me last week how to imbue my arrows with radiant damage. You do not believe the kind of things this does to undead.
Interesting. Alright, let's see.
You got any zombies
How much
in
are
your...
each of them?
I will say, as you will be able to grab the elemental arrows, they will basically be +1 actually, they'll be +2 damage of any element you choose, and I'll say the arrows are 5 gold each.
Brazil, hello.
Let me get 5 of your acid arrows.
Yep, and they will...
5 poison.
They will, so 5 acid and 5 poison?
Yeah.
Was that 50 gold? Yeah, 50 gold. Okay. The last thing left to check out is the giant tree for sightseeing and the magic oddity shop.
Can I actually talk to the guard at the front gate and ask him about the bandits?
If you can do what about the bandits?
Can I just ask more about the bandits and just inquire where they come from, what they've been doing?
He looks over and says, yeah, we've been having, the bandits, they've been coming all over. Ever since the new king put in the rule that us monsters are now considered legally huntable, these bandits have come in and just kind of do whatever they want. We have ice giants and drow, and they just come in and think they can just kill us like we're all pelts. It's really quite ridiculous, actually.
Well, what are you guys doing about it?
Opening up the city and starting some kind of resistance. Hopefully this will show those humans that we're not actually monsters after all. And he points to all the different traders. Look at these rich traders. We have history here, culture, history, species. We're not going to just let us sit down and define us as monsters just because we don't look like humans. And he just kind of growls underneath his breath. We have pride as our beast.
I know how you feel, dude. Sometimes I even feel a little left out amongst our own. So I hear you, and if there's nothing we can do about the bandits, I'll let you know.
If you're willing to put in the work, we'll tell you about any bandit sightings. You'll be first to contact it if you know at all to get rid of them.
In a heartbeat, I'm there for it.
Well met, then. He says as he gives you a strong salute and a head nod.
I give him one back. I guess I can also head over to... What'd you say was left?
There is, you can either see the giant tree, which is a prized decoration for everyone in the city. You notice the tree is definitely a place of reverence for them.
Place of what? Can you repeat that?
Reverence, as in it's a place of extreme revere.
Yeah, what's the situation with the Temple of the Moon?
The Temple of the Moon is currently being guarded as there is an all-day quiet prayer circle inside to worship the god of them, which is Shui Hui, which I will have to actually... if you are interested in what they are worshiping, you can ask one of the locals.
Ryu.
I just asked the guard that I was just talking with.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what are they all doing around that temple over there?
Yes. We are giving our thanks to Sri Hua, who is the guardian of this place. There was many stories, but there was one main folktale that's always told around this time. You can find a mural of it over in the Great Tree, as we welcome anyone to listen to the story.
Huh? Sure, why not? And I just start walking over.
We should probably buy the items first and then go there, though.
That's fine.
You know, I
It
agree.
it could be either. I'll say it can be either. There's not actually... It's just flavor over there.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. It's just flavor. As you are making your way over there, you see a large, stoutly tiger giving his thanks to the tree. You all walk inside. I don't actually have a thing for the inside of the tree, but you all walk inside the tree, and inside the tree seems to be a proudly hung tapestry that goes across from one edge to the other. And let's see if I can do this so everyone sees this. Inside, you see what looks to be a few kind of like stands with these stories written on them. I don't know. I'm trying to see if there's a way to actually... Let me see if I copy and paste this image. Did that show you all the image?
I got the
Yeah.
I saw an image, but that thing that popped up, you can click the image and it brings it up on its own.
I was trying to bring it up for everyone at once, though. That's what I was trying to do.
I was gonna say there's the image and then there's the text underneath it.
Yep, I hand wrote a little folk story about this place. But TLDR, there was a giant crack in that wall, and a bunch of water threatened to flood the whole area. And what, according to the folk legends, a giant water fox basically redirected the water over to where the tree is, creating the moat. And through that moat, it put in the nourishment into the soil in the middle, thus growing this tree as great and large as it is.
I'd worship that fox. Fox guys. Got good intentions there.
It's just a cute little story that I wrote this morning.
You think this yin is cute? Are you talking about Rizrad?
No, I said this is a cute little story I made this morning.
Oh, no. I'm talking to chat members. Sorry.
Oh,
They're like,
they
I think this yin is cute. So I was asking about Wizrad.
Thankies.
He's got all the charm and none
I
of the
try.
skill.
I really do. And what? Wow. That's true. I've done absolutely nothing practical this entire session.
I know. He's like,
You
watch
just,
this.
like, put some bugs on someone.
He's like, watch this. Put some bugs on something. I was like,
cards, man.
I know. And then
I mean,
he's
to
like,
be
here.
true, yeah.
He's like, draw my most likely like rigged deck.
Yeah. It's all face cards.
And I'm like, okay, I look at it, I'm like, well, watch this. I look, and then the sword sensed my like presence, so I was like, oh, I must feed.
Yeah, everyone is doing objectively cooler and more useful things. I am here simply
Wait until
for
Shadow rips
flavor.
someone apart with his hands.
Wait until I Eldritch Blast these mothers. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know, watch. He's gonna try to like throw a poison flask on somebody, and it's gonna like just go explode
I know.
midair.
Actually, I
like,
bought
oh.
those for flavor too. I have an idea. Those are
Okay.
gonna be totally useless too. Don't you worry.
It's in that one. That's
Yep.
it.
So, did you want to read us the story, or do you want us to read it on our own?
I don't know if you all want to hear the story or not, but I'm happy to say it if you'd like.
You might as well. You've handwritten it, so I want you to
Yeah.
tell it
Put full
From-
effort, man.
from
Yeah,
the
let me-
hardest of your hearts.
Let me for some reason, let me pull it up because for some reason it's. I think I closed it down, and then
Right. You have to do it from memory.
no. Let me. Hold on, I might need to.
You're saying he's cute to be respectful. That sounds even more insulting.
Are there other ways to say that?
No,
Well,
I'm,
let me-
I'm kidding. I'm just giving Brazil a hard time.
I know.
We love you, Brazil. Well, no, it's like, okay, it's like, I'm only saying you're cute to be respectful. It's like, so what were you, like,
What?
it implies that you're going out of your way, I guess, where it's like, normally you're like, oh, you're not normally cute, so. That's
Okay.
what I was
Man,
getting at.
he's respectfully looking, and that's what he's doing.
So we.
Oh, respectfully looking. Go on.
So Darnassus is the
You're allowed to
home.
look disrespectfully. It's okay.
So Darnassus is home to a few folk legends, but none mightier than the god Hushin. The waters around the temple had always been peaceful. Then one day, a mighty storm came upon the city. The lightning crashed into the ground all around the small city, threatening to light anything it touched on fire. Most concerning was the observation tower that was centered in the middle of the small island. The waves crashed and boomed against the island so violently that the whole island seemed to sway. Along the rock wall the town was nestled up against, an ear-ringing crash and an eye-blinding light struck the rock wall. A gaping hole in the bottom of the rock caused the entire mountain to crack and split in two. Water came rushing out of the hole from what seemed like an endless supply, along with a strange shadow. And right before the waves threatened to swallow the island whole, a giant tower-sized fox leaped out of the water with a water tornado trailing the fox's tail. The water seemed to follow the beast as it jumped in and out of the water. The island and the tower then stood strong. The fox let out a loud call to the heavens and the storm subsided, and all the water the fox collected was formed into a raging sphere at the tip of its tail. Then the fox spun the water into a circle, twirling its tails in circles, and a giant ring formed. It jumped and flung the ring of water into the ground with such a force that it created a small moat around what is now a simple section of dirt north of the encampment. The great tree then was planted there in honor of the fox, as a sign of respect, and now the Howling Oak is the name of the tree, and it is now a symbol of pride among the city. Every year the tree seems to get taller and more branches, as its growth never seems to stunt. The fox was then called Shuya Hu, meaning water fox.
Oh,
Hmm.
sick.
Yo, I'm worshiping
Sick.
this fox now. This
Nice.
fox is amazing. Razzie never respected anything else to worship, but this is amazing. 10 out of 10.
This map was. I never really. I tried to figure out an explanation of why there was a giant crack in the wall of, like, rocks, and I'm like, sure, let's just make this a thing.
Hey,
Okay, the last thing is most of the shops seem to be kind of packing up as it gets closer to night. The magic shop does still seem to be open.
Well, now I do what we came here.
Yeah. Oh, it's almost like we had a job or something. We should do that.
Maybe. Hopefully we have enough gold for it now.
You were given a special allowance specifically for the items.
Hopefully.
You all
Yeah, let's go check it out.
You all make your way inside, and as you kind of approach, you kind of go upstairs. It seems to be above another shop. You go inside the stairs, and you see what looks to be a beautiful assortment of all kinds of, looks to be kind of more rare items. These seems to be the actual magic item shop.
I'll be right back. Or a little bit more than 2 seconds. I'll be right
Yep.
back.
As
Entertain yourselves.
As you all see, a deer that seems to be more of a spiritual druidic deer seems to be in these robes clasped around his body. He walks over in almost a shadow-like way about him as his eyes just have this glow. He says, welcome to my shop. I have magic items, likes of which no one has seen. And he says, he kind of looks in your general direction, but not directly at you, as his eyes are almost glazed over in this purplish magic or. He does, go ahead.
Okay. I was gonna just be like, ooh, stuff I've never seen, like mockingly, and then I like, is there anything on here I actually haven't seen before?
He looks over at you, mocking him. He looks up and down, right through you. Roll a perception check.
Okay. 11?
You stare as you kind of look at him, kind of cracking your joke. He seems to be looking at you in places that you wouldn't expect someone to be seeing at you. He seems to be maybe being able to see through your disguise as his eyes kind of glaze over in magic, looking you up and down. But he then just kind of blinks a few times, the lights in his eyes kind of going dark and light as he blinks. He just looked over. Make jokes. At least I'm still with the land of the living. As he goes back to messing with his shop.
I say, oh, you're funny just because I didn't shower today. And then I look over at his stuff. I give him like a little glare.
He seems to have very, very familiarity when it comes to magic.
Does he recognize me?
He definitely knows who you are. At least not from a lore standpoint, but from a what you are right now.
Wait. So, okay, it's hard to say this. Like, okay, so does he know? Are you saying like he knows like what class I am? Or
Yes.
like he knows who? Oh, okay, that's okay. He doesn't know the other thing.
I will say in do I actually have? Does this show up as text to you all?
On X.
Yep. Okay, I just want to make sure.
Yeah.
Let me go. Let me. I think there's a whisper command. Let's see.
Should
Yes.
be.
You know, I'm sad.
I
want two of
apologize.
these things.
What?
I'm sad. I want two of these things, but I don't have enough. I only have enough for one thing that we would actually need, and the other thing is just something that I just want to have fun with. But I don't have enough for it whatsoever.
You hear that kind of whispering in the back of your mind, Wizrat. I'm not sure if you're actually looking at the
I hear
Warforged
that?
chat. Yes, you hear that. That is a whisper to you from you.
And only I. Well, okay. All right. I kind of just nod.
I will say he. So yes, you do remember. If you do remember, he is the guy the bear recommended to check out for ingredients. He seems to be very familiar with magical oddities.
Alright, Rowena is going to buy the Wand of Magic Missile.
He looks over to you as he sees you having the wand. Says, yes. I made that one myself last week. It will serve you well. And
I say, hey, let's get these items and get out. I don't want to be here any longer than we have to. They're closing soon anyways, right? I look over at him.
my shop is known to be open later. I don't always need the same sleep as what other people would typically need. I get my nutrition from other sources.
Do I recognize anything about him or his origin?
You definitely understand that he has some kind of magical connection to something greater than himself.
Of course. Can I maybe detect what, not specifically what that source is, but what kind of, like, how do I put this? Like, can I tell what type of, like, otherworldly source it is?
Go and roll an Arcana check to see what you can figure out.
Arcana?
Mm-hmm.
I got an 11.
You're not too sure what or where, but you definitely sense a sense of fey magic around him. You're not sure like what deity it is or what exactly class he is, but you do definitely know that it is fey magic that he is familiar with.
Okay.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Do you want any of the items?
If you guys want, we can like split a bag of holding.
I was gonna
It's
say,
pretty
we're gonna
useful
need
for a
that
party.
eventually.
Shadow
Bag
still
of
has
what?
200. Shadow still has 200 gold
Bag
left.
of holding.
How do I,
bought
have 200
the
gold?
wizard.
You've only bought 2 things, Shadow. You bought the. Oh, actually, no, you have 205 gold because you managed to weasel up that. You've only spent money on 2 greater potions.
Right, which was 100, or which was I thought it was
One-
100 each.
Yes.
Yeah, you had
bought
400
2.
gold.
Oh, I didn't know when did I have 400? I thought I only had 300. Anyways, okay.
Yeah, I corrected to 400 because I don't.
And I bought a wand of magic missiles. So
And your friend Trick seemed to have a good interaction with the shop owner.
Sick. Somehow I feel like the Book of Comprehend Languages would help.
I do
Could
not.
I-
Want to.
I do
Doesn't sound like
not.
something I'd personally be interested in.
I do not
Sure,
know
you
that.
want to go half and half with this bag of holding?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
What are we trying to do? What's interesting to you? Bag of holding?
the bag of holding.
What does it do?
holds everything.
It basically holds
really
500 pounds. It holds 500 pounds of weight in a black hole type space, kind of like Mary
Yeah, and
Poppins'
if you
bag.
technically put someone in there, they can suffocate.
Only for a short period of time.
Okay.
They still suffocate.
Okay.
So we split it 50-50?
Yeah. Do you
Alright.
want holding or should I?
You can, well, yeah, you can hold on to it. Unless you want me, yeah, you can hold on to it.
Big.
You can switch off.
Can I haggle for the the Book of Comprehended Languages?
Yes, you may. Would you
Okay.
allow him access to see what you have to haggle with?
Yes.
Since this is a shop owner of magical wares and also oddities, he probably does actually probably want something. So you should have 100. You should have 205 gold. So go ahead and first off roll a persuasion just to kind of see what he's feeling.
Ooh.
You do.
Ooh,
You do still have inspiration if you'd like to re-roll that. Also, that was 2 nat ones in a row.
I have what?
You're like, hey,
Inspiration?
baby.
Inspiration? Sure, I'll re-roll it.
Finally, someone used inspiration for the first time this game.
Do we all
can
have
tell
it?
it's like dire.
This is not much better.
Hey, baby, can I get a discount?
Is
How
he wearing
do
a ring?
Courage,
mine.
cast a magic missile of darkness? No.
how do you even like Strato? How do you even try? How do you fail so miserably trying to convince this guy to sell
Pretty
you
bad.
something?
Give me the
Describe this.
book! Just give me the book! I want that book.
So, hold up.
What
Is
is
he
that?
wearing the same ring that I'm wearing?
No, you were the only one that wore that ring.
But he's in an anti. Oh.
He's trusted. He has lived here. He
Yeah.
doesn't
Far
have
away.
to wear the ring.
Well, it's more of a curiosity at this point than a mistrust. And a little bit of mistrust.
I don't even know the probabilities, Strato, of rolling 3 nat 1s in a row. I don't even know.
1 over 20 times 1 over 20 times 1 over 20, right?
That's 1 over 1600.
Oof.
Actually, no, 16,000, I think. 16,000.
Shadow, you
I don't
dropped
like
the ball just a little bit.
He's like, for you, double the price.
Yeah, I was gonna say, at this point, like, the odds really said you aren't getting the book.
No book for you.
I will say Shadow's only 45 gold away from the book.
Ugh.
How
I
much?
don't really have much to bargain
He's
with,
only
to be
he's
honest.
only 45 gold away from the book.
Rowena tosses him the 45 gold.
Egg. Bet.
Because I have 85
Alright,
left.
let's get the I want that book. The Book of Comprehend Languages.
He looks over to Rowena. If you trust this man with any sort of book of reading, then I guess I can part with it. As he hands you the book. Please, try not to drool on the pages.
Yo, there's only one other thing I want, but the issue is that I definitely don't have enough, and I don't think anyone else cares enough to be like, yeah, you can. Here.
What do you even want from it?
The movable, the movable rod.
You can get that at a later date. That is a extremely powerful item.
Not.
Trust me, it's an extremely
No,
powerful. Look up
No,
YouTube.
it's not.
Just look up on YouTube immovable rod, and you will see enough D&D stories about that.
Why do you
I've
think
seen
I
some pretty
want it,
hilarious
Zerda?
stories.
Why do you think I want it?
Also, that is two of the exact same rolls in a row. Really? Oh. Did you come here for anything else?
Oh, we're looking for some ingredients.
Oh,
Did we get those already?
No, we need those.
I just assumed the Book of Comprehend Language means that no matter where we go, we can at least pick up some keywords on language.
Which honestly is a really good thing.
Let me actually, since you did buy that, I will actually give you what that is. That's not actually an official item. It basically lets you cast the spell Comprehend Languages once a day, which means for 1 hour, you understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that you hear. You also understand any written language that you see, but you must be touching the surface in which the words are written on. And it takes about 1 minute to read 1 page of text.
Does that
Hey.
include Thieves' Cant?
Thieves' Cant, I would say it does. It is, even though it is technically a written language, but see, the thing is, Thieves' Cant, it technically wouldn't. Because Thieves' Cant is like saying shrimp on the Barbie, and then you knowing exactly what that means. Whereas Comprehend Languages just says shrimp on the Barbie, and that doesn't, like, that's all it would tell you. It won't tell you the meaning. It just says shrimp on the Barbie, and that's what Thieves'
Like a
Cant is.
code.
Yeah, Thieves' Cant is a code, not a language. But you don't know this, but Razzie actually has a ring that lets anyone understand Thieves' Cant.
Oh, wait, do I have Thieves' Cant?
You do not.
Oh, I
you are
don't.
not a.
No.
But Razzie has a ring that allows anyone that they give it to be able to understand Thieves' Cant coming directly from them.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, that doesn't help. I've been wearing it this entire time.
Well, it's not for you. You already know Thieves' Cant. It's to give to someone else for
Yeah,
them to
but
understand
at the same
you.
time, I don't know who to give it to, so I've just been wearing it.
I will say, as you ask him about the items, he will go back into his little area here. It's not any kind of secret, but he will go down and grab the items and bring it up to you. I'll say they just exchange it for equivalent of prices. They're standard magical component items.
I say, hey, thank you for your service, and I go up and I give him a fist bump.
Fist bump.
He reaches out, seeing the fist bump. He fist bumps you as well, but like I said, he fist bumps you past your disguise into your actual fist itself.
Yeah. So I guess you guys all see his fist kind of phase a little further before it like hits something. So like it doesn't bump where you think it would. It goes a little farther and then bumps something.
And he just looks over and says, "Try not to die again."
I give him a wink. I go, alright, let's get the F out of here. I'm uncomfortable now.
No one
Yeah.
acknowledges any of this.
No.
You all, I will say, you all make it out to the city. Everything seems to be kind of cooling down a little bit. Everything's kind of, let's see, let me get everyone actually in one place. So the shops seem to be kind of closing their doors. The most shopkeepers, except for the magical oddities, for some reason the lights still seem to stay on, even though everyone else seems to be packing up. Let me get everyone. Where did you put your dragon? Where'd your
My
dragon?
dragon?
That's down
Oh,
at
there
the
it is.
bottom. He's
There
here.
we
Where's
go.
the dragon? The wagon.
Can't
just
forget
wandered.
the wagon.
Oh, baby Dwagon.
Wait, so you said the
Hello,
lights are still
Garn.
on, but everybody's like packing up?
My blue eyes.
Plus, another thing about this entire time, wasn't Nuka supposed to be with us?
Oh, right, yeah. We forgot him again.
Nuka, once, he actually, originally when you were getting by the bandits, he actually hid. He didn't have any weapons on him, but he was also scared of the bandits. He didn't know they were bandits, but he basically,
Poor Nuka.
he got lost in the city with all the fun stuff going on.
Good. At least he had an enjoyable day.
He had a extremely enjoyable day.
Because we always
I swear
forget
that bunny gets lost every second.
You're like, where
He
you
he is a little kid at a fair. He is like a kid at a fair.
I don't know.
He comes home, stuff it, pockets full of fireworks.
Yeah, but how am I supposed to give him the glass that I made if he's not here?
He will meet with you shortly, though I will say, give me a perception check, Razzie.
Ooh,
Okay.
is that a nat 20?
Yep.
That isn't that 20.
Egg.
Let me double check something real fast.
Discount double check.
You get an extra book of comprehend languages.
Nope.
I found it on the ground.
I'll say, Razzie, as you are a thief yourself, you are feeling around, and for some reason you notice, that... One second. You notice that someone managed to just grab your ice dagger out of your sheath and is now running off with it. And you were able to perceive that.
What they look like.
You see this
Dang it.
running away with your ice dagger.
I got outrode. God. I wish to pursue if that is an option.
Because you got a nat 20, I will say you were very aware of them doing it. You look down whenever they do it, and basically they are running off, and you would be able to catch them. Would the rest of you like? Would the rest of you like to follow?
Well, do
After
we
seeing
notice?
Razzie dart off, you notice Razzie darting off at an extremely fast
Oh, it
pace.
is.
I'd be looking around for more of them before running after this thief.
Does
Yeah,
anyone
Rose
else
kinda-
follow?
Kind of caught off guard for a second, but then she pursues.
Make a strength check,
well.
Razzie.
Did
I
you
can.
follow? No, not you. Razzie.
I'm Razzie the Woofoo. How do you do, Woo?
Do you want to use your inspiration to re-roll that?
Yes.
That is very insinuating.
And I'll let you have advantage on this.
Do
Oh,
I
that's a
prefer
strength.
that?
That's a strength save. Click the actual strength, like the actual word strength.
Yeah, strength.
I messed up. Sorry.
11. Okay. Since you were so good, since you were able to catch them and perceive them at such a fast rate,
D&D. Yes.
they were basically super scared of you as they ran off. On the first grab, you kind of try grabbing. On the second one, you reach your paw out and you both kind of tackle each other as you land on top of them. They are now pinned to the ground underneath you.
Oh, whoa.
You can see this seems to be a female vixen. Like I said, there seems to be a female vixen. They are panting very heavily, holding the dagger closely to their chest. What would you like to say to them first?
I'm going to ask nicely, can I please have my dagger back?
They are looking up at you, and they almost want to reach out as they realize they've kind of gotten beat. You, Rowena, actually come up. You are there, right, Rowena?
Yeah.
Whenever you show up, the vixen actually drops the dagger and looks straight into your eyes and just kind of whispers out, "Rowena?" You recognize this fox, actually, Rowena. This is the noble that you saved from the boar.
The boar.
Oh snap! Oh yeah. In my history, because
What history?
how I became a folk hero was I saved the daughter of a person. Well, I saved a bunch of girls, but one of them was like a
The
noble's daughter.
Yes, it was.
So this is the daughter.
I get off of them. But I don't let go of their hood just in case.
So as you do recognize them, she looks at both of you. She says, I'm Elria. And she's still kind of panting a bit. I didn't expect to see you here, Rowena. You would not believe what happened back at the Fox Village. And she's kind of stammering a little bit. They raided the Fox Village. They took them, and she is kind of being very overwhelmed in emotions right now.
Fox Village?
Rona moves towards her. What do you mean? Who?
I was doing my nightly rounds in the camp. I was watching over the Fox Village, and I didn't really see it, but I noticed that the children, the children, they took the noble's children from them. They come. I don't know who, but they came in the night. I tried to track them, but I lost track. I've been trying to find him since. I was hoping to find clues here.
How long ago was that?
Sorry, my chat's being weird.
They came last. They came last week. I think it was like 4 or 5 days ago. They came and they took the children in the night. One of them even had the amulet about them. It was the noble's daughter himself. They mention they bring up a amulet that was attached to one of the children that they remember having the night of. I don't know where they've been, but I thought they might have come over here. I don't know what kind of trades these lion people deal with. We always keep such a reclusiveness and all, and ever since we lost the other fox years ago, we didn't want another repeat of another raid.
Why are you stealing things here?
Razzie steps back just for a minute, and just thanks.
I needed weapons. We only sell perfumes and potions. We are a small village. We don't really sell weapons or arms. I tried chasing him so far. I just wanted some kind of weapon to fight back. I saw the glint of the daggers on the rope's waist, and I thought maybe I would be able to grab them. And she looks kind of down and sadness that she doesn't really know what she's doing, but she noticed that the daggers around Razzie's side were definitely of magical nature and thought they would help her.
Do you know where they went?
I could have sworn I traced one of them here. They were somewhere around this area. They may have sold off something or someone of the children to one of the merchants here. I've been trying to hunt down them, but I can't. I don't. There's been so many people here. I've just been getting lost in the crowds.
Huh.
Okay. We might be able to help.
Does anyone recognize anything unusual from any of the shops?
Do you want us to roll anything?
The only thing
Well-
unusual was the orb.
I think I did give you. I gave you a handout of each.
What?
Wait.
By default, I immediately just think chicken, but I mean, I don't know. That sound of pain was concerning. We just didn't look into it.
We ate the fox child.
No.
Oh no, Razzie!
I will say that is
looks to Razzie. A little bit concerned.
No, but you can tell that Razzie looks in very much of a panic. They don't know why, but something
Razzie?
feels wrong.
And the woman just begins doing basically some breathing exercises on the ground, trying to think. She kind of runs her claws against her other palm as she's just trying to think and basically figure out what's going on.
Uh,
I'm looking around to see if any people are like reacting to this conversation. So like if there's any people like behind, like in the crowd nearby, or just someone like looking and like freaking out, or like
okay.
see if anybody's reacting.
You stay here. We are gonna go take a look at something real quick. Guys, I think we have to go back to that one shop.
What one shop?
One that I was suggesting, or a different one?
No,
Because we're going to list all of them. We're kind
the
of
food shop.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Okay, we can go back to the food shop.
I just don't want her to overhear because hearing food shop and fox child, I don't want her to panic and run there and just cause a scene.
I'm going to run there and cause a scene, though.
So, just someone give me a perception check.
I would. I'm bad at.
We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Razzie,
Never mind, not bad.
as you kind of recall to yourself, you remember. You kind of remember looking at that. Remember whenever you were looking at that list with the immovable rod? and you kept scanning up and down those magic items. You haven't just run out of money at the end of the day, but all of those items just seemed so enticing. You kind of want to look at the items again.
Wasn't there one with a paw?
Yeah, there was a paw, but I thought it was a bear paw.
It wasn't
No.
clear what kind of paw.
No,
Yeah, it's
Razzie
just-
had
It
the
just
bear,
said an
the bear
amulet with
paw.
a paw.
Oh.
I look at the list again, but that's the only thing that stuck out.
Right. The child was in the bag of holding all along. No, she's kidding.
We look at the bag of holding. It's like chirping out. It's like.
All right, so we want to go back to the magic shop.
Yes.
The
Yeah, I think
oddities?
so. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the only thing that was very yeah, the only thing that sticks out like a sore thumb is
At least we didn't
amulet
meet a
with a
fox
paw on it.
child. Or, I mean, I guess we don't know if we ate the fox child or not, but
Why keep going off?
I'm just trying to this is why I don't run puzzles in my game after the first time I tried running puzzles in my game.
Yeah, because you get sidetracked because you put
my
little things here and there that could lead us one way and it's not there.
we ate the fox child.
I'm like,
But yes, we
I
should go back to the
like,
oddities guy.
the paw was 700 gold. It was an amulet with a paw on it. It was 700 gold.
Yeah.
I didn't have
That's
the
not
money
my
for it, so
first
I
thing.
I
didn't
think that's why I looked at it and I was like, oh, I'm looking away from that so fast because there's no way I'm even gonna buy it.
All
You
right,
can-
we're going to the oddity shop.
You make your way back into the oddity shop, and the owner still seems to be tidying up. The glazed look about his eyes is still back. He looks over at you all. Did you forget your coins on the way out, or any more magical items?
Oh,
I have
you
still many more items for you to browse here.
I want Razzie to talk, but the issue is that one, I don't know what to say, and two, I think Razzie can't speak because of how pissed they are, even with the assumption.
There was no fox child eating in my campaign. There is at least that.
I'm glad, but that still makes it worse. Because them without a paw, if that is an option, that is a problem. And that is a child who is a fox. Oh. I am fox. I am going to be pissed. I can't talk though because of how angry I am.
Yeah. Listen here,
I'm
bud.
just staring daggers into him, and that's all I can do right now.
His eyes are pupilless as he just has what looks to be glowing marbles in his eye sockets as he blinks a few times.
No, you're
looking
fine,
at
Brazil.
you.
Man may be basically blind, but I know he feels it.
Rowena, what does your character do?
She steps forward and calmly asks, yeah, we after we left the shop, we forgot that we wanted to take a look at that, amulet with the paw?
Oh, yes. I got that, just yesterday, actually. A group of nice men on my way here, said this was a magical amulet. Let me go fetch it. He does. He goes back and, grabs it. Ah, yes. They said this was a amulet of great magic. I looked over it, and it seems to have contained both a shield spell and a mage armor spell. Whoever must have originally owned this, they must have been very powerful of a mage. This is a very, very priceless, very priceless amulet, but I could part with it for 700 gold. And you look it over, and it does appear to be a fox paw engraved with what looks to be almost a golden amulet with a silverish white engraving of a fox paw on it, kind of raised off the amulet. and it does emit a magical aura about it.
These men, what did they look like?
Ah, yes, as traders, we see so many different kinds of men. They do seem, there was seem to be a ice giant with them. Very lovely large fellow. He had this most beautiful magical hellhound with him. Oh, it just glowed like the sun. And there was a few others. I paid no attention to the others, though. The ice giant, though, did seem to pique my interest. He parted with me with the amulet for a good, let's just say he parted with me for a good trade. And I figured I could get this amulet sold for a much higher price than what I traded him.
I say to the party, as I've been kind of just standing back and watching this kind of all unravel. Sometimes, so I say this in character. Sometimes it's best not to get involved with these kind of people, guys. Maybe we should drop it.
This isn't droppable.
I know how you feel, but this is the reality of this world, and maybe we shouldn't get involved. This could be something much greater. If this is something you want to investigate, go ahead, but you might just find worse and worse paths that just lead into infinite despair, and your sanity will be gone. But snap of someone's fingers. Like, it. If you want to ask, go ahead. I will stand here and simply just be.
What would you all like to do?
Or I can talk to this guy alone real quick. We seem to have a little too much in common.
If you can find out more information, then yes, I would rather you do that.
Alright,
Look, woo. Yes.
I'll talk to him, and I'll see what I can find. But I'm warning you guys, this could get pretty deep. As long as you're aware of that.
Oh, he just goes, okay, I'll say he will go, technically, this is a second floor, so technically I will say you are on the first floor of this building. You are talking in private. Would you wish to buy the amulet?
What'd you trade? Oh.
I don't know what I was gonna say. Would you like to buy the amulet, dog? I have many other items if you need, but for some reason your party seems to have an interest in this amulet.
They don't give a shit about the amulet, you know that. Where'd it come from?
Well, persuasion.
Okay. Oh, come on, I'm a low roller today.
He says, well, I keep my business normally under wraps. I deal with both the living and, he looks you up and down, and the dead. Items come from all backgrounds. Some come from those still dead, some come from those still alive. But always, items are sellable one way or another.
Well, from one seriously messed up being to another messed up being, no, nothing business here, just personal question. What'd you trade? Bet it wasn't money.
Oh, I honestly just traded in the few magic items. It was not the most priceless amulet in the world, I'll be honest. But as I can see that you all can't afford it, I will be real with you. It is only about a 500 gold amulet. But as one businessman to another, we obviously try to get higher prices. I traded him basically a few wands, but nothing of too much value. They don't
What
seem
kind of
to
wands?
He will basically come through. He gave him a wand, two wands actually. A wand of cure wounds and a wand of smite.
Hmm. And where did this go down? Did they come here?
Oh no, I met them on my travels. I was on my way into the city to set up my shop for the day, and they tried to originally mug me, but I've lived for far too many centuries to be overcome by mere weapons. So instead, I decided to give them a peaceful resolution. I would take this dirty amulet that they had, and I would give them a few of my toys in return. I could see this
You're so-
amulet.
Go ahead.
Good, you're good.
I was gonna say, if you're so powerful, why do you sit here and trade?
Because
What's
my
your goal?
Because, my dear dog, this shop is everything. Look at all these magic items. I've lived for so many centuries and yet I still have not explored this world. I just want to see all the items this world has to offer. I can make wands, I can make potions, and I can put all this sorts of things together. But what I can't make is all the things across the seas. I just want to see what the world has to offer in this planar realm. He seems to be genuinely just curious at generic oddities of this world. He
I
uses
say, oh, if you're just genuinely interested, maybe I can show you a little something more interesting. And I snap my fingers, and I show him my true form. And I tell him, I may have made a deal with the devil, or maybe something worse. I don't know, but I need you
Yes.
to tell me.
tell you what.
What, were you gonna say something?
No, I was gonna tell you what.
I was gonna say, you need to tell me what's going on with this fox paw. Just because my friends here don't understand the true cruelties that exist in this world. I need to know what we're up against before they let their hopes and dreams put them in their graves.
Oh, it was just a raiding party. Though I will say to you, there was a few undead skeletons with them. Their bones cradled and crackled so lovely. They were such a workman's art. But no, they were nothing too great. Just a mere band of bandits. They did seem to be very stealthy about them, though.
The mage, you said there was a mage, a powerful mage, right? That wanted this? Or that wanted something to do with your magical items? Was he leading these skeletons?
Oh, a mage? Oh, heavens, no, these are nothing more than barbarians. I give them a wand so they can play with the toy and nothing more.
Well, if it's just a couple of little skeletons walking around, that's something we can handle. Where'd they go?
I might be able to disclose that, though I am looking for more oddities. How about this? You bring me back any odd trinkets you find on their bodies, and I will accept that as payment.
Yeah, sure, that's nothing.
I
I can
will
give
be,
you little rocks and stones that look pretty if you want them.
and I will expect my wands back as well.
Oh yeah, I totally get it. Might as well get the stuff back that you sold. It's a good deal.
Very well. I will allow you to have this amulet to track them. But as he does wave a hand over your true form, and you feel as though you have a almost magical eye about you, where the sense like he will know if you don't come back. This is just a
Well-
simple trust spell. Basically, if I don't see you by the next few days, you will be seeing me. So please, return those wands back to me.
Yeah, you got it.
Very well. Our business is
we go.
concluded.
Does it give us like directions or anything?
He will give you a general sense of direction that he saw yesterday. And he will also give you the amulet to track them, as he has a much greater tracking on you.
Right.
I was gonna
Okay.
say, is Shadow able to sniff it out?
I snap back to little Trick's form, and I go back over to the party. I go, let's go, round the clock. Come on! And I'm like clapping. I'm like, let's go. I show him the paw, and I toss it over to Shadow. I go, sniff that. Do whatever you got to do with it. We're moving. Let's go.
As this is...
Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead, Razzie.
I was basically saying, I'm running, I'm booking it. I don't. Once we figure out which direction, I'm booking.
As you come out of the shop, Elvia is standing there, still kind of finally calmed down a little bit. She looks over to you all anxiously. Please tell me you found something.
Um, I go over and I say, we heard news on where they might be. We'll keep looking.
Please let me come with you. I only have my own daggers to use, but I will cut them down where they stand.
I borrow my ice one. I just want it back afterwards.
Oh, you've already received the ice one. They had
I know.
basically
I'm
really
just
crappy
saying,
daggers.
I can give it back. I will give it to them just because.
She wants to come with.
Yes.
She wants to come with.
Look, that's a horrible idea. I don't think you make it out there for a second.
You will not be able to persuade her otherwise. She was literally willing to steal from a group as powerful as y'all just to get a chance at a weapon that can just barely damage them.
Can I try and like intimidate her out of it?
No, she has fear of children in her
Fox
mind.
Rage. I don't think you can.
Alright, that's fair. So, alright. I'm not in front of, any bullets for you, so. Or, magic missiles.
Like bullets? What does he all know?
I will say...
any, what are they called? There's what's the class that has a literal gun?
Monks actually have... There actually is a gun monk.
Yeah.
There's the sharpshooter, too. I forgot what it's called, though.
Yep. Okay,
anyway.
I will say, since this is very clearly story related, I'm not going to have y'all make skill checks. You all basically arrive outside what looks to be a cave. As you're tracking skills, you can definitely pick up on the scent of what seems to be you are unfamiliar with the scent, but you do familiarize it with being somewhat close to the amulet. This amulet, like I said, is a both amulet of shield and mage armor. The mage armor, both which can be used once a day. You do have the amulet, Razzie. Razzie, Trix.
The amulet.
I have it.
Yes.
I threw it to Shadow. You gave it back?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Snipped out the cave.
Alright, I say, hey, who's the one that got the bag of holding with me? Was that you, Razzie?
Yeah, Razzie does, yeah.
Yeah, just toss me the bag of holding, I'll hold it in there.
That's fair.
I will say,
I don't think any of us should have it out and obvious.
Would you all like to try to sneak into the cave?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely. I mean, if you're gonna offer us to do that, absolutely.
Am I supposed to be on the cave screen, or am I just chilling, or is this just theater of the mind at the moment?
Theater of the mind. Shadow, would you like to assist them?
I have 3 key points, right?
I changed it so the pass without trace. You can basically do any of those spells equal to your proficiency modifier a day.
What does that mean?
2 times a day right now.
Okay, so it doesn't take any of my key?
Nope. You can use any of those 4 spells. You can use any combination of those 4 spells twice a day.
Sick. Then I'll do the pass without a trace thing.
Okay, everyone roll up stealth.
What'd I roll?
Razzie, what is with you today? You were just rolling nat 20s left and right.
I don't think I've rolled anything
I don't know,
above
but I'm limited, so I mean, I think that puts into account.
Rolling up Razzie that, and then Shadow Stealth. Okay. I will say, Rowena, you will kind of watch from the back as they all kind of approach more sneakily.
No.
Yeah.
So you will still get you still have advantage and stuff, but let me go ahead and move y'all to this screen. So I want to make this a little bit bigger. Make this a little bit bigger.
Make it bigger.
There we go. And I forgot because I forgot to make that. There we go.
Oh my god, are those fox children?
Those are fox children. I believe.
Oh, they're cute too.
Oh my god.
One of them's missing a paw. This is bullshit.
No, it's
We're gonna meet them.
that is the fox children though, and I will say you are sneaking up to this group here.
Oh,
It seems
man.
to be what looks to be an undead army, composing of a single ice giant male in the middle with his trusty hellhound.
Oh dang.
Everyone but Rona and Spiral will have one action to use. Actually, let me double check for the Aaliyah. Nope, she is not. Okay. So
Is there-
Trix,
Oh.
Trix, Razzie, and Shadow,
Mm-hmm.
you may make some kind of move.
Is anti-magic still a thing here?
I think we moved
also-
out of the city.
Oh, also, Riz, you actually. Oh,
Yeah.
16. Wait, never mind. 16 and 20. Never mind. Everyone can make it. Everyone can make it. Everyone's gonna get one free action.
Okay,
Good.
would looking to see who I don't know how to phrase this. Would looking to see who appears the most powerful out of them?
It's clearly
Would
the
that
ice
count?
giant.
Okay, clearly the ice giant. Okay.
Yeah, there was some like bony boys, and then like a hellhound and an ice giant.
That's some bony boys. Alright. So can I move anywhere with my sneak, or is it line of sight will break it?
I will say basically you are going to do one free action against them. So basically you're going to do one round against them, and then it's going to start initiative. So basically, you can move or whatever. Like basically, you are running up to them in such a way that because the way Pass Without a Trace is basically you are going up to this cave entrance as a literal shadow. Like you are basically enveloping the entire group. Like imagine like there was just a giant umbrella over all of you, and it's just a giant moving umbrella as you can see nothing underneath it. So all of the enemies look in your direction, but all they see is just a literal void of nothingness coming at them.
Okay. Let's
So
see if I
as
can...
you all jump out of this, basically, as you all jump out of this,
Let's see if I can. Let's say like I sneak up to this little stone pillar.
yep.
All right. Does anybody else want to move or get around
I
somewhere?
was gonna say,
Or-
I'm probably gonna go where you are too, but on the opposite
Oh, you're fine. I can.
Actually,
Different.
everyone just go ahead and roll initiative just so we can understand who actually is going first in all this.
side. That's fine.
Alright.
Oh, now I get a good roll. Jeez. I get plus
And-
0 initiative.
Okay, Razzie. I'll let you go.
Forgetting.
Freaking Razzie, what the heck? Stop that.
Uh-huh.
Rowena, go ahead and roll initiative one more time because you do have advantage.
Okay, now it's worse, but at least it's actually with me.
There you go, Rowena. You actually have I think you have like a +5 to initiative or something. So actually, Rowena, you actually go first. So you can kind of decide what you are doing first.
Okay. Let's see. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the skeletons, the ice giant, and the hellhound.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, I am going to send Spyro to pet Sting the hellhound.
Okay. I will make it safe. What is it? A wisdom? Oh, is it Constitution or Wisdom?
And it's advantage, right? Spyro would
Uh,
have advantage.
Yes, he would advantage on making the attack. Yes.
Okay.
And I actually made it so you can actually do that attack from your character sheet directly.
Yeah.
That'll hit. 5. He's gonna have to make a Constitution saving throw. Where's Hound
Okay.
Boy?
So we're all like attacking at the same time, right? We all still got
Yes,
free
it
action.
is. It is
Okay.
simultaneous.
Before, let's just. Sorry, I know we already moved. Hypothetically, before we go into the cave, we kind of already saw the situation. I'm asked Razzie, who are you going for?
Well, originally I was going for the Hellhound, but it depends on how all this goes.
The Hellhound still seems to be doing pretty fine, though.
Yeah, I'm
The
still sticking with
dragon
that.
did go up, and it basically stuck its barbed, and it kind of made a slicing motion, slicing into the leg of the Hellhound.
Honestly, getting the Hellhound and the Ice Giant at the same time would probably be the best option. Though going at one enemy would probably be better, but I'm going for the Hellhound no matter what.
Okay. If they're going for the Hellhound, then I am going to go for the Ice Giant with a flurry of blows.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and make all your attacks.
Watch and learn tricks. Go ahead and make
Yeah.
all my attacks? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
And these all have
Can't wait.
advantage. Yep, so the check. AC 15. So you actually, I will say, you actually matched the AC on the Flurry of Blows, and you also did the Vampiric Blade. So as you kind of sneak up on this Ice Giant, you jump out of the dark cloud that you made around your body, and you just go slashing right across its chest. And with that, you follow up with a claw straight down the other chest as well. And you are basically adding new tattoos to him that are very red right now.
Ooh. Stick.
So
And then last but not least is our Wizrad.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I just don't need to go. I just try to
No.
figure out what to do.
Yep.
You.
Yeah,
That's-
Razzie is not attacked yet. Riz or Razzie, either one you can take.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Was that Wisp?
Yep, you got advantage on that. Oh, also, you can add sneak attack as a modifier now, Razzie. It will be a global modifier.
Yeah.
Yep, and also, like I was saying, Razzie, you also can, as a bonus action, swing with the other dagger. You can swing with the ice dagger as a bonus action. Because that is part of two-handed fighting. You get the same bonus to attack, but you don't get the extra damage.
I was gonna say it might pop up weird because I don't think I did it entirely right, but I'm sure I did.
I already corrected it in your thing, so your ice dagger will no longer do damage based off your dex.
Cool.
So all you have to do is just click the ice dagger, and that can be a bonus action. Yep, and you do have advantage on this, so basically you kind of get right. Also, you need to actually be within range of the ice. You're doing the ice giant, right?
No, Hellhound.
Okay.
Hellhound, I'm sorry, I forgot.
So if you want, by the way, if you want to describe this, by all means, but you hit with.
Is it dead?
No, it's not dead.
That's fair, but I still know where I'm hitting for it.
Yep. So basically, you slash. You basically jab as the hellhound is looking over at the dragon. You basically sneak up behind it and stick the rapier right up its backside, and then have a nice sneak attack damage that way with a chilling effect on the ice follow up. The ice damage actually does double damage to the hellhound. For 2 extra damage.
Yeah. Yo, can I do because I can only do it one more time, and I think this is the only other time I can, anyways.
Yep.
The wells from the grave.
Yep.
It's like, do you roll the D6 or should I?
I'll just roll the d6. Who do you want it to target?
It's like I can. It's just.
Yep,
I
you're
wanna
good.
make-
Who do you want to target?
What's the situation with the
They are all just medium. They're doing pretty medium right now. Pretty
Okay.
medium to.
Honestly, I'm probably still gonna go for the ice giant.
Okay. The ice giant, as you are slashing the hellhound, the ice giant gets this unusual chill as almost like a ghostly presence kind of grips at him, causing him to stop and battle a second, bringing 6 damage to him.
Cool.
And I think
And I'm gonna
Wizrat,
back off because I forgot that I can do that. Where is that?
Trex, it is your go.
So quick question. You can use a bonus action before an action, right? You only just get
Yeah.
one per turn. Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna kind of stick my hand out, and
Mhm.
I'm going to hex the guy closest to me,
Mhm.
which is a 2nd level. I'm gonna cast it at 2nd level,
This guy?
and so that is gonna do.
1 extra
Oh,
d6.
wait, never mind. Yeah. Okay. So it'd be 2d6, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna hex for that first, so I guess I can roll that. I think I have to roll it twice. Oh my
I
god,
can-
I love that. Roll the 1.
I can also roll the modifier damage too if you'd like.
Oh, I mean, sure, I already rolled both of them, so that's what, 5 damage from that hex?
You have to make an attack. The hex isn't the attack. It's
Oh, I have to
Yeah.
do spell attack, that's right.
yeah.
That's
So
right.
so
okay.
hex is the same as sneak attack in a sense. So hex is like sneak attack.
Right, okay. I just
Yeah.
rolled this, so it'd be spell attack, right?
Yep. So that hits, and then you can roll damage.
Perfect. Okay, and do you want me to re-roll the damage?
That you have to actually make the damage of whatever you're attacking with. Hex isn't an attack.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, like you need the Eldritch Blast, Toll of the Dead.
Oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense. I
Chill
thought it was
touch.
like, oh, I see. It doesn't just take damage over time, it just takes extra damage when I do. Okay, yeah. Well,
Hey.
I was planning on Eldritch Blasting. I think I will do such a thing. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the same guy.
Eldritch
I'm gonna shoot
Blast.
this really, like, fucked up, like, green, like, I don't know. Something just comes out of me that does not look natural. My spell attack is 12.
Yep.
Oh.
Better than that.
You already made
Just
it.
roll
Roll damage.
Okay. Hello,
It should-
computer?
It should just be a straight D10.
Yeah, my computer's struggling right now for some reason. Hey, we got a 10.
There you go.
And then on top of that, you add the 2d6, right?
Yep, and that was 5 damage in total. So 15 damage in total. Sorry, my bad. 15 damage in
Alright.
total.
Beware my Eldritch Blast.
So you are basically just blasting this skeleton with all of your might, as the force of it actually pushes him back 1 square, and he is suffering heavy losses.
Does he smack the wall he's in front of?
Nope, he kind of stumbles back a little bit. That was
Okay.
such a big force blast that it does push him back a square.
A square.
And then Elvia comes over and does nothing. She tries to slash out with a dagger of her own, but in her emotional state, she just misses as the skeleton is kind of moving around a little bit.
Hey.
And I think that's everyone's turn.
Sick.
So we now start at the top. Razzie, it is your go.
Oh, woo.
Okay. So I'm going to... Yeah, I'm going to use the rapier again on the Hellhound.
No. And that's what I was saying before is if you use all of your movement to attack, you can get advantage on the attack.
So I'm
But
gonna
it's
still be
also
watching
your-
my. Sorry, I'm letting you guys know I'm going AFK really quick. I'm gonna still be watching my stream to see what happens, but I gotta go get food started because
Okay. Yep, you're good,
Yeah,
Shadow.
you're good.
it's getting later and later. All right. So go ahead. Sorry. I just wanted to let you know if you asked me something.
Go ahead and roll your rapier.
Yeah.
Nope. But you can slash with your dagger.
The ice one, right?
Yep.
Or doesn't matter.
And that will actually give you your sneak attack, so go and roll sneak attack too. You get sneak attack once per turn.
Yeah, why is it so?
It's two ones out of 6.
What?
So what is that? So that's 4 damage from the cold, 4, 6, and then 8. 8 damage. You are slashing right into this thing. It is looking very worse for wear as it seems to be getting pummeled on. Rona, what do you do?
Alright. She is going to move into a better spot real quick. And then she's going to notch and let's see. She's just gonna notch a normal arrow
Okay.
and send it flying towards the skeleton in front of her.
Okay. And I will say the ice arrows you do have infinite of. I will just say that clearly. That was
okay, nice.
that is the only way I could give you like a plus,
Right.
magic weapon. That's the
Okay,
equivalent
so I
to a
guess
magic
I'll
weapon.
send an ice arrow then.
Yep.
Because why wouldn't I?
Yeah.
Where's the attacks at? There they are. Alright, longbow.
This is the one directly in front of you.
Yeah. Yeah, that one.
And you get... Okay, and go ahead and roll that one more time, because you also get advantage, because it's the, that skeleton has not made an action yet.
Okay.
Okay, let's just see if you got the nat 20. Okay, you blast the skeleton for 11 damage as you knock it, and you basically blow out one of its rib cages with your arrow, but as it's a skeleton, it still has one more, which is good enough for it. You do blow through one of it. Skeleton's turn. The skeletons are going to, seeing as you do that, they're going to move up to here. They'll take one attack of
yeah.
opportunity. Elia still misses. She is
damn it,
so
Elia.
wrought with emotions that she is just not able to hit. The skeleton is going to go over to you and is going to attempt to attack you.
Who's right next to the skeleton? Like, diagonal to it. Right here.
That's Rowena.
Do they get an opportunity of attack?
Opportunity attack is if you leave a threatened square. So
Oh,
like
yeah,
if they
yeah,
were
okay.
yeah, so
Yeah, they
like
have
they
to
went
leave
to
that
right
space.
here. So they basically have to go in and out.
Right.
They are going to, seeing as they feel this bridled rage connection to you, Raz, or Trix, they are going to slash at you. Let me actually make that attack now. $16 to hit? Okay.
Definitely hits.
Only for 2 damage, though. They are basically swinging at you, but as you've blasted him recently, he is just really not able to keep himself together. He's just barely able to nick your arm. The other skeleton is going to come up here and try to do the same. I'm just going to go ahead and roll 2 of these back to back. 1, 2, and 3. Six, 1, and this. Rona, you are going to take 6 damage as the skeleton goes up and starts to wail on you. Razzie, you were going.
6 damage.
Razzie, as the skeleton doesn't want you hurting its faithful hound, it will try stabbing you for 2 damage, as the other skeleton tries to attack and misses.
So I'm taking.
2 damage. Trix, it is your go.
So I'm going to cast.
How's concentration?
How's this guy looking right in front of me?
He is hexed and almost dead. You have blown out many of his bones.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead again.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to send this thing to hell a little earlier today.
Am I back in time for my turn?
Nope.
Damn. For that 5 minutes now.
But it's also because Trix is still learning some of his character sheet and stuff.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I was gonna say, if your question is if we skipped your turn, no.
So just click the Toll of the Dead.
Well, they have to make a Wisdom save.
Yep. But if you click
did they fail?
well, no, I mean, roll the actually, I was just say, they did fail.
Then they take 5 plus 2d6 from the hex. So that's 5 plus. God, another one? Wow, rude. And a 2!
Luckily, that was enough damage to. As you were kind of pointing at it and ringing, you kind of hears this loud ringing in his ear so much that the bones, this pure vibration from this toll, vibrates its bones so hard that it literally clatters to the ground in a heap of bones as it just seems to be dancing on the floor.
My bonus action. So does this cost another spell slot to move
Nope.
the hex to someone else?
Nope, hexes move freely. It's that's one reason why it's so good.
Then you bet your ass to moving the hex on this little guy right here.
He is now hexed.
Nice.
Oh, hexed.
Oh, hex yeah.
Yeah.
It is the bandit captain's turn.
Damn.
And seeing as he is slightly surrounded, he knows exactly what is up with his hellhound, as he has been with the hellhound enough to kind of know what to watch out for. So he's going to move over here on the other side of you, Shadow.
Oh no.
And he is going to make 2 back-to-back scimitar attacks at you.
I'm gonna dodge both.
Nice.
15 matches AC, then you are protected as he goes to slash down one with you. He's basically wielding this giant rock. This giant rock, he kind of moves in one way, and you dodge out of it just barely, and then he brings up the rock at such a speed you were not expecting, and hits you right in the jaw for 7 damage.
Ow! Oh, that's not 24, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. I set my jaw and I'm like, ow, that hurt.
Yep. And that would be its go. The last thing is the Hellhound. It's going to use a bonus action to teleport right to here.
Wow, 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 wow.
And then it is going to lay out a fire breath. I need Razzie, Shadow, and the dragon to make a dexterity saving throw.
Luckily for me, I can just dodge it.
Is that a Shadow the Woohoo ability?
No, that was enough.
I was trying to be a confident woof.
Oh, I know. You were trying. It's okay.
We only try here.
So let's see. That is.
So let's see. I got acid on my paws, then I got frozen paws, and now I'm gonna get fire paws.
Yep. It breathes out this with a very loud bark. It basically has its maw open, and as you do, just a fire breath engulfs both Razzie, the dragon, and Shadow, and along with the skeleton too, for 14 damage. Razzie, for you, that would be 7.
So I got hit by 14 damage.
Yep, and actually, does your dragon have resistance against fire if you did?
I know it had resistance against frost.
Oh, yeah. Nope, it is not resistant against fire. It is down to 4 HP, and Shadow, you are down, and Razzie, you are down 7. It is your
I'm down
go,
14 or
Shadow.
7. Wait, I'm
14.
down what?
You are down
Okay.
14, Shadow. Razzie is down 7.
Does potions count as a bonus action?
Yes.
Okay. Are key points a bonus action as well?
Key points are used to do special things.
Oh.
So you can use it to like dodge. You can take the dodge action with it. You can do the flurry of blows.
Okay, I'm gonna do one of my potion of greater heals.
Okay. And you can make
What-
one attack with your sword.
Okay.
So the potion, I will actually roll the potion for you because it's 44 plus.
Oh yeah.
It's 2d4 plus 4.
I'm gonna attack the guy who attacked me.
You healed 11 HP.
Sick. Okay.
That's 11 damage. So that is 10 damage to the captain. After your fur gets almost singed by the ends in this pure, like, just rage, you just go and you just slash straight down at the ice giant, cutting straight into his rock-hard abs.
Hell yeah.
Whoa.
Shadow doing what Shadow does.
Trying.
Fisting.
I mean, technically, there's a sword attached to my fist, so.
Razzie, it is your
How's
go.
that Eric's sword?
Alright, sick. Just in time for me to go get my food. I'll be back. Still be watching on my phone.
What you doing, Razzie?
Thank you. Well, guess I gotta. Well, technically, I don't have to. But I'm going to attack one of the skeletons because they hit me.
Okay.
I am going to use my fox claws. As we went.
Okay. But you can make a run with your dagger.
Yeah, I'm going to hit the one on the left with the fox claws and the one on the right with the dagger.
Okay. Add your sneak attack. Go and roll sneak attack for that. Okay, as the skeleton is both very severely burned by the Hellhound, and also you coming in, you basically just whack it so hard with your ice dagger that whenever you connect with its neck, the ice from the dagger basically freezes it solid, and it just falls over as it slashes through.
Yeah.
He is out of here, and so is this guy. Rona, it's your go.
Alright. So first Spyro is gonna disengage and get to a safe area. And then Rowana is going to use her claws on the skeleton in front of her.
Mhm.
Her cat's claws.
You do. You actually do. You basically rattle the bones of the skeleton as it approaches you and kind of going after you, and you just grab the skeleton with its claw and you just rip its arm off, straight off. Granted, it barely had anything connecting to its arm, but you do manage to rip its arm off. You now have one dangly boy.
No. Sorry.
Trix, it's your go.
I'm gonna step off to the side over here.
Mhm.
This is the guy that just got attacked, right?
Yep.
How are they looking?
The one in front of Rona is almost dead because it was hexed by you. The Hellhound is very close to dead. The bandit captain's looking pretty chill, and this skeleton is guarding the children. And this
Well-
one's also not doing much.
I think I'm gonna do what I do best and just keep sending people to the grave when they're low. So I'm gonna do Toll the Dead on this guy again. Not again, I
Yep.
guess, but I'm just gonna keep on killing, and then keep on passing that hex around.
It
Like
passed
it's-
its wisdom saving throw.
It passed the wisdom save.
Yep.
Okay, and so that means I don't do any damage, unfortunately. So then that means, let's see what else I can do. Do I have anything else? Because I haven't used a bonus action yet.
The only bonus
What?
the only bonus action you have is basically hex right now, from what I saw.
Yeah, I think so. Wait, let me do quick. You can go to action, bonus action, and then yeah, I don't know. I think that's literally all I got. That sucks.
Yep.
I don't have any items or anything.
Let's see. So Shadow, he is going to swing at you. Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay, whoops. So the scimitar comes down and just barely misses you, Shadow, as you are just dodging left and right. It missed, Shadow. It missed all three of its attacks against you.
Yay!
You are weaving in and out after your fur being singed. You are just
I'm on my toes.
and ready for battle as you are just weaving in and out of all three of this guy's attacks.
That's how I do. I had to come to my senses. That fire really the adrenaline rush.
It woke you up and you're like, oh, I gotta not die.
The skeletons will make their move. The skeleton's gonna go over here and is going to fire an arrow at you, Razzie.
Night, Garn.
Hey, Zerda,
Yeah.
I remember why I'm doing so poorly, and that's because I keep forgetting to make them have disadvantage on wisdom.
Yeah, because you need to use Eldritch. I think you need to use. You need to choose whenever you hex them what they get a disadvantage on.
Yeah, because then if I make them have a disadvantage on wisdom, then they're not going to keep saving as my attack, right? More
Yep.
often.
Yep.
Frick, I need to use that. All right, now I know. Now I remember.
Razzie, you are actually able to nimbly dodge out of the arrow's way, as the other skeleton is going to give you a friendly poke for 5 damage as it slashes down on you. As you just barely miss the arrow right between your legs, the skeleton just does a quick slash of your arm.
Well,
Shadow, it is your go.
Okay.
maybe I should buy a potion.
I'm gonna slash at this. Okay, so if I do a normal action, I still have a bonus action.
Yep.
I'm gonna slash at this guy again, the chief.
Mm-hmm. That hits.
Okay. Does it do anything? Is he still alive?
He is the leader of this. He is not going to go down that easily.
Damn it. I think I still have one more key. Can I do Fury of Fury?
Flurry of blows. Yes, you may.
There you go.
Also, you've
Fury
only
of
done.
blows?
Also, you've only done one of those this combat, so you actually have 2 key points.
I what?
Go ahead and make your attacks.
Okay, 1, 2.
Yep, you are rolling high. You are just slashing down and then just punching 1-2, 1-2 right into his chest. You are almost just chipping his. You're basically just chipping away at him. Like you almost see ice shards flying off his body as you just pound into him like a giant rock.
Yes, 1v1 me, bro.
28.
That should end my turn.
Yep. Let's see. Next up, we have the Blink Dog. So, the Blink Dog, as he is gonna roll a
You mean Hellhound?
Hellhound. Razzie, roll a d6 for me.
Oh no, I shouldn't have said anything.
If it's a 5 or a 6, he gets his fire breath back.
Oh no, I shouldn't have said anything.
Okay, so as the hellhound is trying to almost like cough up fire, it's trying to breathe out again, but realizes it can't, and then we'll go in and try to snap at the leg of Shadow.
And I dodge. Okay.
No,
Again,
actually.
No!
It's going to snap at your heels for 6 damage, Shadow.
Oof.
It is hanging on to your leg.
6.
And Razzie, it is your go. The Hellhound is very close to death. The Ice Giant still has a little bit of life left in him. And the other skeletons are just skeletons.
Okay, so I'm using my rapier on Hellhound.
Mhm. Yep. And I had the sneak attack for that. Close enough. How do you kill it? How do you kill this cute creature?
Sadly, I stab it like right in its chest and just, in a sense, like just jab through and like it slices through, but at the same time, just to be sure, just sort of saws at it.
Damn.
Okay, go on.
And
And then
as
just pulls
you
it out like just
Yep.
a Beyblade and just.
and you do still have your bonus action with your dagger. So I will say, as the Hellhound falls to the floor, it almost it basically just almost like vanishes into back to its original realm.
Nice. But yeah, I'm using that ice dagger on the skeleton that keeps poking.
You slash at it, and you are basically poking that skeleton right in its eye socket. It doesn't have eyes, but it's the thought that counts.
Thanks.
Rowena, is your turn.
Alright. Let's see. So we have the 3 skeletons and the ice giant still.
Mm-hmm.
And the skeleton in front of me is like almost dead.
Yep.
Alright, I will attack it with cat's claws again.
Okay. That'll hit, and that will actually kill it. How do you slash this? How do you slash this skeleton?
Using both of my paws, I just jam my claws as hard as I can into the bones, essentially exploding the rest of it.
Whew.
And it explodes
Hell yeah.
in a rain of bone, smacking into all the walls
Damn straight.
and all over the floor.
The skeleton, upon seeing this and also seeing his comrades kind of die, is going to try attacking the target that isn't trying to kill everything immediately. Trix, that is going to be attacking you.
Well, wait. So the as that thing dies, can I move my hex over to
Yes.
this thing?
Yes, you may.
I'm gonna do that.
Wait,
I'm gonna make it
has-
has. It's gonna have a disadvantage on wisdom.
Yes,
I'm
it
gonna
does.
say that. Hell yeah.
As you also it managed to roll max damage, so it
On
is
me?
going. Yep, it is basically taking a fast pot shot straight at your face. As it does, it is going to give you 9 damage as the arrow plunges right into your shoulder. It can see through your form. Also, I think you need to make for concentration. Saving throw. You need to make a concentration saving throw.
How do you make that?
The DC, you make a Constitution saving throw, and the DC is equal to 10, or half of the damage you take, whichever number is higher. So 10.
Oh
Make
god.
a con
Oh
save.
thank god.
You are able to keep up your hex and your form.
Okay, sweet. Ooh.
And Razzie,
I-
just for intensive purposes, it is going to attack you for 7 damage, actually, Razzie, as it is slashing away at you. I don't think Razzie is up anymore.
Okay, so I need to move the next time I have a chance.
Oh, you are still up,
Like a
actually.
3.
Trix, it
I have
is
a
your go.
Has our fox person moved since like?
They are carry. They actually, you're right. They will go up.
Because she went sliced, and then missed, and then I haven't heard her for.
She got a 2 on her attack roll.
That's better than what you
counts. Anything counts.
support.
I'll say she does do an extra. I will say she does an extra 3 damage to this skeleton. C is actually not a combatant.
Oh.
Yeah, she is literally just someone with immense bravery. And maybe stupidity. But immense bravery.
Whoa. Box traits.
That means it is the bandit captain's turn. Shadow, get ready for a barrage. It's gonna do a 1. It's gonna miss that one. It's gonna miss that one. It's gonna miss that one. It is trying to attack you in every single possible way and just
Like I
failing
said,
miserably.
What does that mean? What does a barrage mean? It doesn't mean anything.
It gets 3 attacks just like you do.
We're trading blows.
But the thing is, it also the highest it got was a 15. It has a 50% chance of hitting you, and missed 3 times in a row.
Hooray!
This captain is just not doing very well. Shadow, it's your go.
Alright, I still have one more key point, right?
Yep.
Alright, we're gonna use Flurry of Blows again. If he's gonna go with me, I'm gonna go with him.
You are trading back and forth as he is wheeling this giant rock around you. Yep. How do you kill this guy?
Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna stab my vampiric blade in through his shoulder blade into his chest cavity. I'm gonna leave it there. Then I'm gonna sit there and jump on top of him and slice out of his face. Ba 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 ba, right?
Mhm.
And then as he's kind of falling to the ground, I'm gonna like kick off of him so he falls backwards. He's gonna drop his stone. I'm gonna grab his stone and then like yeet it as hard as I can at his head, crushing it.
You have caved in his skull with his very own weapon. He is
Exactly.
he is disgracefully non-existent.
I might not be the strongest, but using gravity, I was able to kind of just. When I say yeet it, I'm not throwing it across the room. I'm
Yeah.
only throwing it like 2 feet. So.
Razzie and Rona, I will let you both finish up the skeletons in a way you see fit. They're just skeletons. So, Rona, how do you kill this skeleton, and Razzie, how do you kill this one?
I shoot an arrow straight through its skull.
And as you do, the bone shards fly off in all directions, as the skull itself is basically frozen solid. Razzie, how do you kill this bony boy?
Okay, so you know how they have like a nose socket and an eye socket?
Yep.
So I'm just gonna like put my thumb in its nose and like the other like at least if I can fit 3 of my like
You can.
Toby in there, just like
Ow.
grip pull and yeet it.
You have successfully dislodged its head from its neck as the bones just rip apart, and you yeet it like a bowling pin.
Yay. And they run over to the children.
Yes, you may.
Children.
Children.
You are safe, I promise. Maybe.
Can I go over to Big Captain Dude
Yes.
and then like drag him over, like by this fire over here, and just start investigating him?
Yep.
Hey
Also-
guys, I'm gonna like loot him back here. Don't mind me.
Yep, you're
Okay.
going to do your thing back there.
And my thing is like, I think you know what I might also do.
Yep, you do that in private.
We're too concerned with the fox children to
Yep.
even understand what you're doing.
Yep.
Yeah, that's fine.
Razzie, before you is 5 very scared fox children. One of them seems to be just a little bit bulkier than the rest, but all of them seem to be in a general bullpen-like form. With ears, if I'm not- Yep. So, what do you all do or say to the children?
You guys were the leads on this. You have either backstory with the fox person, or you guys were concerned.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I'm not concerned. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to figure out what to say. The only thing I can think to do is just like hug all of them because they're safe now.
As
just to like support.
Yep. As Elria also comes up, she basically drops the daggers over by the skeleton body she was at, completely uncaring about the actual daggers. She appears to actually be nothing more than just the caretaker of the children. She doesn't actually have any combat abilities, but she was the caretaker of the children, as one of the noble's daughters do. Basically, she goes over and she does the same thing you do, Razzie, comforting them in the way that she knows best. She looks over to you with almost just tears in her eyes, thanking you for saving the children, as the nobles were basically being held. They were basically going to hold the children hostage to get the nobles to do whatever they say. They all look over to you. One of them seems to have a faint notice about you, Razzie, but they can't put their finger on it. Rona, what is your character doing, Rona?
She walks up to the fox children and asks, "Are you guys all okay?"
And one of them kind of just steps over. You can tell they were clearly crying, especially with all the commotion of the fight. They were all hiding in the corner, but as seeing you, one of them just goes over and plops at your feet and just kind of rubs their muzzle into your leg, just almost shaking a little bit over the events. They do appear to all be unharmed and safe. They seemed to be used as hostages, so they weren't actually hurt in any way. One of them, we'll say, let's see. Razzie, one of the children goes up to you and starts to kind of poke and prod at your fur a little bit, kind of investigating it as they do.
I look down and just tilt my head slightly. Yes?
They look up and say, they just look up into your face. They kind of tilt their head a little bit curiously, and they say, why do you look like Miss Amoria?
Honestly, I wouldn't be able to tell you.
She points out, like, she kind of points to the ears. She has fur just like that on her ears. You look just like Miss Amoria. Are you related?
Out of my memory, I can't recall. I mean, I can't even remember most of my childhood besides whenever my sort of, like, new family found me. I can't recall a lot from my childhood, so I don't know.
The child just hugs your leg and says, "You're family now too, though. Right?"
I mean, if you want to say that, I'm okay with it.
Then we're all family together. And they all kind of hug you all.
Aww.
Aloria will say that she can take them back to the Fox Village. In all the commotions, I'll say she will have a private conversation with you, Razzie, when all this commotion comes down. She also noticed these similarities, but will get with you a little bit later as she needs to take the children back to the nobles. But she will have a conversation off stream with you.
Okay.
I'm still writing that part. Other than that, I will say she takes all the children back to the Fox Village. Trix, what are you doing specifically before we go back?
Okay, so first of all, did I find anything on the body?
You found both wands. The ice giant did not actually seem like he understood the ability to use it. They were just basically sticks to him that he thought that he could control, but he couldn't. It turns out he can't actually use it.
Okay, so I needed to find both wands, right? That was it?
Mm-hmm. Yep, he just wanted the shop owner just wanted the wands back.
Cool. So I take the wands, and then I throw the body over the fire, and then I come out of the corner and I kind of dust my hands off, and I'm like, yep, nothing on him but the wands.
He was sent to be what seemed to be just a hostage mission.
Alright, before we leave, I try to take a look around, maybe even use my scent to see if there's anything else useful in this cave.
This cave, I will say the cave does seem to have food rations, especially. It does seem to have some more, basically just a large amount of what general things you find. Rope. It has some gags in there, some cuffs. Oh, sorry, wrong one.
Alright. Let's just say we shove it all in the bag of holding, then, as much as we can carry.
I will say, because I roll a perception. Oh, was that you that rolled perception?
I did.
Okay, then you also happened to find the purse of 400 gold coins that was used for payment to grab the hostages.
Yay! I'm so cool. Thank me later. And that's how it's done, Trix. Kidding.
Wow. Rude. I'm gonna go cry now.
You all make your way back, and basically you can now give the ingredients to Hard Noggin.
Did I give the wands back to the dude?
Yes, I will say if you decide to give it back to him, you may.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Let's say you have a choice. I just made sure you understand the weight of the choice of not giving them that.
I understand very clearly the weight of that decision, and I'm very clearly going to give the wands back.
That's it. Wizrad gotta get booped.
Considering. I'm avoiding that boop at all costs.
I will say that as you come back, Nuka somehow managed to get all the way back to the town ahead of you all, and he is in the tavern telling everyone of the fireworks and the sword dancer and the great food and all of the day's journey. But the only person that'll listen is the solo goblin child, who he has decided to basically adopt as a mini-me.
That seems fitting.
They're both the same height, similarly enough, so the goblin child just looks very intently as they both headbutt each other in solidarity.
Hooray! Okay, so
I'm gonna go give Nuka the glass thing I made.
Okay, what do you repeat again? What you give him?
It's a little glass blown little displacer kitten.
Displacer?
hooray!
A displacer kitten. The one image I showed you that one day.
Oh yeah.
I was just like, we should add those, and he never.
He I will say he grabs it, looks around, says, "Oh boy, Raz, you make this?"
We lost Zerda.
Oh no.
No.
You died. Oh, sorry. You died for a second. So it's
Oh, I said, "Oh boy, Razzie, did you make this?"
Yes, I did. Surprisingly, after about an hour worth of learning, but yes.
I thought you could only carve up bodies. Looks like you have more of an agile hand than I thought.
I'm not going to acknowledge you said that. But thank you.
And Shadow, I think you wanted to give the supplies back.
what supplies?
Magic supplies that we like. I
Oh,
can
yeah.
go-
Yeah. Yeah, we can give the supplies back.
Rizrad,
Honestly, we probably should have asked the lions, hey, you want to help?
Zach,
No.
I'm leaving for work in like
Yep.
10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yep. This session's basically over. I just have one last question. Rizrad, what do you do with the amulet?
It is in the bag of holding, and I assume I would have.
What do you say?
Well, I would have talked to the party about it because I would have just given it back, but we don't need it, do we?
What's that?
The little fox paw.
Oh no, I didn't know we still had it.
Wasn't that also kind of part of my little contract?
I mean,
no.
he didn't need it back. He just wanted his wands back.
You
Oh, so
basically
we keep it?
you basically reversed the trade that he originally made because there was literally no skin off him. He just
And
reversed
honestly,
the
it's
trade.
kind of a good amulet to have.
Oh, yeah, we'll
especially
keep
for a
it then.
magic user.
Yeah, I'll just keep that in
I will not touch that because
Yes.
that just seems bad.
it's just gonna be in the bag of holding, and you want us to think about it.
It's just a paw print, Razzie. It's not an actual paw. It's just a paw print.
Not the point. It's the mesh. No. The
I will
memory with
say-
it now.
Razzie, I will. Sorry, I was like, I will say, that amulet is a amulet of the High Noble of the Fox territory.
Okay, I'll take it.
That is, as in, that amulet belongs to the literal most highest influential family that was used as a protection ward against for the children against harm.
Yeah, eventually we're going to that town, but I'll hold on to it.
Okay.
Because at this rate, I feel like we should go there eventually.
Yes. And FYI, that what the child said was that, and I will have a discussion off stream with you, just some basic stuff with you, but just because that's backstory stuff. Anyways, we are good. Doc, freaking Shark Fang takes all these supplies and is happy to have them. He will give them to the goblins, and they will make the most splendorous of traps.
I'm gonna be right back real quick though. I know we're basically done anyways, but
We
I
are
gotta
done. Yeah, everyone
Yeah, I
is
gotta
good to
head
go. thank you all for playing.
Thank you so much for the
Thank
session.
you.
The thing, I'm gonna be wrapping up my stream pretty quickly just because I'm like at a weird point. All right. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'm gonna have to leave the call. Awoo. You guys are awesome.
And goodbye to you.
Awoo.
And another fun night playing some Dungeons and Dragons. I enjoyed meeting our weird hyena friend.
Yeah, I
That,
promise I'm not that weird in real life. Well, maybe, I don't know. Not like, undead weird, but like, whatever.
Oh, God.
We'll definitely find out more at some point.
You never
Sure, yeah.
you never actually broke concentration that whole time, so
Honestly impressed, not gonna lie.
Right?
I had
I
to
tried.
work so hard to not. I just can't. I can't say it. I just can't. You'll find out soon enough. I was almost gonna.
transform
Why
in
not?
battle.
What?
You do still have that transformation,
Yeah, I know. I was almost gonna use it to scare the kid into not wanting to come with us. Be like, there's freaks like this out there.
Oh, also,
Yeah,
actually, I
dude,
forgot. Rizrad, what is hex?
Yeah. Huh?
What kind of spell is hex?
Oh,
What kind of
Wait,
spell is
is-
hex?
this guy's self isn't concentration, is it?
You might want to look again.
Oops. Well, nobody noticed, I guess. Was anybody looking at me?
I don't think so.
This guy's
Uh,
self
you
isn't
would've-
concentration.
You were
You-
kind of like in the back near the
Yeah.
front entrance. The only one that may have noticed was possibly Spyro as he
Yeah.
was running
Spyro?
away. But I mean,
Spyro would have seen. So when you say, all right, this has been a while. So concentration means I can't use another concentration spell, or I can't use another spell.
Concentration, it doesn't limit you, it means it basically erases what you previously did. So like how Plixel has favored enemy, which she hasn't used yet, even though it gives her an extra d4 damage. But if she were to
You're
use
right.
something like a fog spell, and then tried using favored enemy, it would just override each other. All concentration overrides each other.
Well, the disguised self isn't a concentration.
It
though.
is. Disguise self, in the context you were using it, is a concentration, because else that's how it breaks. Things that aren't concentration are mage armor. Mage armor is something that you physically make for the day and then you don. And there's a few other spells that basically create something, but for something that you are having to maintain and uphold, it is a concentration.
I see. So normally it's not, but for the sake of what I'm doing, it is.
Oh no, it's always. I'm going to look it up now just so I don't say something wrong, but I am 100%
I don't
sure.
see it as concentration. I just have to keep casting it like every hour.
I'm looking now. If you use the spell to discern that you are disguised, a creature can use its action to inspect your appearance and must succeed on an intelligence check against your spell save DC. So I don't think it actually is concentration. Let me.
I
will
didn't think
look
so.
more
If
into
you
that.
want to say, because it sounds like it should be. If you want to say that it is, that's fine.
Well, the only reason why I don't want to say it is because then, yeah, okay, no, I'm gonna say it's not, because then I get into the thing, well, magic armor, like mage armor, would then have to be concentration, and I'm not making mage armor concentration.
Right.
Okay,
I'm
so
just
no,
going off of the. If it says concentration D&D
Oh.
Beyond, then I'm treating it as concentration. That's all I'm
alter
doing.
self, disguise. So there is alter self is concentration. That is, but not disguise self. Alter self and disguise self are two different spells.
Okay.
Alter self would basically be able to make you look like the ice giant.
Right. I would actually be able to like alter.
Yeah.
Kinda.
So alter self says you assume a different form.
Yeah.
So that's why it needs concentration, because you are literally changing form, like polymorph. Whereas
yeah.
disguise self just is a really good pair of glasses. You know,
I mean, maybe I'm not casting disguise self all the time. You guys don't know. What?
Yeah.
That'd be crazy.
I will say, if any of them at any point tried to actually look at you intently, which I'm sure Shadow did, all he had to do is make an intelligence saving throw, or intelligence check. But that'd also be really hard.
Yeah. Because it'd be against what?
Your spell save DC, which I think is 13 from what I saw from D&D Beyond.
You're
Yeah,
not gonna
thank you.
lie,
Oh.
eventually,
Hmm?
eventually, I am going to have Razzie try and, like, ruffle his, like, fur. I am going to do that. Eventually.
Oh,
Yeah.
Trix's?
Yeah. Shadow has a -1 to intelligence, and he's the only one that really tried to discern you. So I'm not
Yeah.
sure if you're seeing these rolls right now. Are you
Yeah, I
seeing
see 'em.
these?
Yeah. Either way, though, guys, I gotta go. I am really
Yep.
tired. I had a long day.
Hey,
I will say Shadow failed 7 times to discern you, so...
That sounds like a shadow move, so there we go.
100%.
See
Alright.
you, Rosrad.
I'll see you guys.
Nate.
Right.
Alright, I'm gonna head out as well.
Yep. I'm gonna end my
yes, I
stream.
am.
Well, I'll see you hopefully maybe next Saturday, but we'll see. It all
Yep.
depends on if Shadow works out what is happening to him.